Good day. Whew. Probably would have started streaming earlier, but sleep was bad. And if it weren't for the showcases today, probably wouldn't have streamed. TBH, LOL. But, yeah, just chill. Just chill with it today. Play a little bit of Liza P. DLC. When's that? When does the thingy start? Starts at about 6. So we got about an hour and a half. So we got the dailies. Let's just jump straight in. I think this is Sable. It's not Sable. Is this... This isn't that moving game. Is this... There's a lot of simulators. Sound like you're running like a potion shop or something. Potionomics? Okay, never mind. This is not what I was thinking of. I don't know what this is. Old Guardsman. Old Guardsman. Is this like Papers, Please, but like in D&D or something? Yeah, we did yesterday's kind of gamed up. Is metaphor. Why is this 6 average guess attempts? See what I mean? Like, yeah, you show someone like some anime gacha game, and it's like some girl's kneecap, and it has average 1 guess attempt. This is a Zelda of some description. I don't know which one. Echoes of Wisdom. Four Swords Adventure. Oracles of Seasons. Oracles of Ages. I knew it. It was a Zelda though. Weaves? As in zombie weaves, not water weaves? Board Walls Rangers. World War Z. Zombie Snipers Ballista Barracks. Oh, they are billions. Yeah. I was trying to think what zombie survival game has like a ballista in it, but yeah, this one does. Let's check in Liza P again. Liza P is a horror game? Apparently. Alright. Single player, not an RPG, not horror, not third person. Let's go single player shooter. Let's go... Is Haze on here? It's not on. Resistance. Nah, those all have multiplayer. You know what? GoldenEye. Not first person, not a shooter, not stealth. Let's go platformer. Let's go. It's on one of these, so it isn't a Nintendo game. Single player platformer. Pizza Tower. Is side view? Hold it though. Hollow Knight. Fantasy, eh? Fantasy. Older than 2017. Really trying to think. Castlevania. I have no idea which one. Just chucking that one. Give me that clue. Puzzle. Does that help? Not really. Were any of the other Prince of Persia's? Oh, wait a minute. Rayman. Origins. When that come out? It's for little babies. And it also has multiplayer. Oh, Limbo? That's 28, yeah. Oh, Microsoft are involved. Or Play Dead, but most likely Microsoft. A Microsoft published. Oh, Fez. Fuck. Okay, so it is Microsoft. Fantasy platformer puzzle indie game. Does this mean it could be an Xbox Live Arcade game? Did that technically come under like a publishing umbrella of Microsoft because it was on there through their arcade thing? The only other game I can think of around that time is like Castle Crashers, but it's not single player. Or not just single player. Mark of the Ninja. That would be a stealth game though, wouldn't it? No, Raid. Fuck. I remember this game. I remember this little dude's face. Never played it though. Alright, Scramble. Double Smokehouse Burger. Looks pretty good. Topped nachos also look pretty good. Nachos. Fuck. Should've want the burger. The burgie. Ooh, crinkle cut chips. Chicken tenders and chips though. Cheesewurst? Meatball sandwich, literally. With packet of crisps. Gourmet hot dog. Are we sure about that? Beef pasta. Just take the pint. Take the pint. Chicken burger and dirty fries. Tortellini bolognese. What a meal to be having for your football game. I feel like most people don't go to this sort of thing for this type of food, so I probably wouldn't pick this. Oh, fuck me. Fair enough, 93.5%. Hey, look good, don't get me wrong. Chips with Nutella. See, I don't know how I'd feel about that. So I'm gonna assume most people are probably like that and go left. Yeah. Asada fries? This looks pretty good. Chicken sandwich. £14. You're getting a lot more value on the left here, so I'm gonna go left. Hot dog. Breakfast special. Sausage, egg, and cheese. Is that sausage like... I thought it was wrapped around it for a second. That's a pretty good hot dog, though. I have to say, it's a pretty good hot dog. Breakfast special, though. That's a nice slice of pepperoni. Holy shit. That's a really nice looking burger, though. You're definitely getting a lot more for the burger. I feel like I have to go burger. That's a nice slice of pizza. $5.50 steep for one slice, though. Tacos, a burrito, and fries. Churros. Oh, the taco. That was close. That was 0.3 in it. Right, 8 out of 10, I'll take that. And then we got these two bad boys coming up. So in an hour and a half, this one will be starting. And then in 3 hours, this one will be starting. This one's like an Xbox showcase as well as the Outer Worlds 2 Direct. And I'm very curious about Outer Worlds 2. I enjoyed the first one quite a lot. It wasn't like anything special. It wasn't like, you know, whoa, mind-blowingly like incredible, but it was just really good. So I'm hoping to see what they do with the sequel. I was gonna say, do I want to leave? Yes, I do. I want to close that before I get absolutely jump scared by the music starting in the middle of a boss fight or something. I'll set a reminder on my phone. Funky start menu. Let me alt tab there real quick. Continue. Always impressed with how good this game looks, how well it runs. Oh, is this the doors? Yeah, this is the doors. Okay, cool. It's all linking up. Oops. Do that every time. It's because of a night rain as well. What? Look at that fucked up room. Look at that evil scientist, man. They really remind me of, like, it's an enemy from, like, Crash Bandicoot. Can you come out here? I think my claws are supposed to retract, no? There we go. Long claw. Not expecting elevator. I'm gonna burst out when I go to kill him? Yeah. What are you gonna do? I love how these claws are just quick enough to stagger him. I see. I don't want to sprint in case one of them hears it and starts shooting at me up here. Oh, it's one of them. Well, in we go. These claws are so good.
I think our test subject is behind that door. Where else could it be? Nerves of steel, buddy. Alright, now let's show this overseer who it's dealing with.
Alright, shortcut to get back in here. He got the horn that I can blow for that, for this boss fight. Which is interesting. What's up, Big Chief? What? How was that knocked down? Hit him, hit him, hit him, hit him! I don't know what shock does. Is that stamina? Genius Master's pocket watch. Pocket watch so exquisite and intricate, it elicits a gasp. Someone who recognizes its value will want to buy it, regardless of how expensive it is. Okay. I'm not merchant again, I guess. Wait, so what's up there? Ah, shit. I missed something. It's a bit annoying. I don't like you. Resplendent elbow. Is this gonna kill me? Alright, another boss fight time. I'm expecting big, bright yellow. Let's give it a go.
So this is where you've been hiding, abomination.
Oh, there is!
Over here!
What is it with the shoulder bashes on these bosses recently? Just used him as a fucking mop.
Keep pressing.
Alright, this looks like it's gonna be too easy with him, so you can finish him off. If you beat him in the 1v1 here, we take it. I'm staying out of it. No, get away from me. Fight him, please. I know, just kill me. I want to do this fight myself. I think this is just an extra little co-op thing that they're giving for this. Like, I hope it's not a story thing. Cool. I want to see what happened to Rick as well. You just keep going, don't you? I think that's a bird. I always think that's coming quicker. I think that one's always slower. Thought that was gonna be the slow one again. Every time. thought I was the slow one. No, I tried to roll. That was a good, first, like, kind of real go with that, though. I feel like I really locked into his moves quite quickly there. The only one I can't get so far is that one that comes from my right side, his left. And it's like a really slow drag, and then he kind of fakes a hit with it and then swings. This one. There we go. Makes his attacks do way less damage, I think, when it's broken. Every time. fancy. There we go. Eliminated. Bloody cipher machine. Mechanical device containing cipher records. There may be someone who can decrypt the cipher if asked. Isn't that Venigni? Isn't that his thing? Kings of Krat used the cipher machines to conceal truths that must remain buried. It was the means by which they shrouded the truth in the darkness. That was a good fight. Not too hard. Oh, hello.
May this creature which woke to misery find peace. You showed great skill during this fight.
Thank you.
You must have had a great teacher. In fact, your fighting style reminds me of someone. I'm heading to Hotel Krat for now. If you're looking for more clues about the alchemists, you should go there as well.
Okay.
I'm heading to Hotel Krat.
I need more time. I'm coming, Romeo. I swear I won't be late. Not again. Not like I was with Carlo.
Ooh. Records stored in the device can be decrypted by the tracker. What the hell are you talking about? It's Neil Newbon. Let's go back. Cipher machines are devices that hold the alchemist's secret information. The tracker can decrypt cipher machines using matching keys. With the decoded text, you can find secret clues hidden around Krat. Banger song!
You made it out of the underground facility. I'm glad you're okay. Speaking of which, I see you have an alchemist cipher machine. These are devices used to store confidential information. Decrypting it should reveal what the owner is hidden, but it requires a matching key. Luckily, I found a few during my travels. If I might, I will take it off your hands. I can't offer anything in exchange, but if I can unlock it, we could gain valuable insight about the alchemists. We share a common enemy, so I would like to offer my cooperation. Any enemy of the alchemists is a friend of mine. Come to me anytime. I'm unsure if I should even tell you this. Leia suffers from the petrification disease. She hides it from the world, but she can't fool me. I have no idea how long she has left, but for someone like her, it is a wretched, tragic fate. There's very little to be done to help her. It is frustrating. Since Leia and I are not strangers to one another, I have been seeking a cure, but so far to no avail. The official statement is that the alchemists are developing a cure, but I would be wary of any help they offered. Perhaps a true cure will be found someday, but there is nothing we can do for her right now. I gave Leia painkillers that help her endure the worst of the disease. Regardless, it must be difficult. Please help her by fighting at her side. In this moment, what she needs is an ally. Have you seen what's behind the hotel? Another tree that bears gold coin fruit. I believe the alchemists are attempting to reproduce this tree. Perhaps, I hope anyway, this tree is linked to the cure. I did some investigating on my own. As I suspected, Romeo's disappearance is linked to Leia's history. Perhaps you don't know. Long ago, Leia neutralized an infamous killer puppet. This act may be part of its revenge. At the moment, we know nothing of this puppet's whereabouts. That is what troubles me most. Look into the name, Arlecchino. I worry about Leia. This may be a fight she cannot face alone. If you can, please lend her your strength. Let's unlock it and see what's inside. We're in luck. It still functions. This reminds me of a tale I once heard about the ghost crocodile that haunts the zoo. Most people thought it was an urban legend, but I'd always found it troubling. Find the mounted crocodile at the zoo. It might provide a clue.
I know where that is. Extremely secured in excellent condition as ordered. You're now the sole master of the zoo. Congratulations, Lady M.
Any enemy of the alchemist.
A small kitten.
Oh, dear me! An authentic pocket watch made by a master horologist of the age. A true masterpiece. See its distinctive shine? Huh? You know, the first workshop techs were master horologists, clockmakers from foreign lands. Their watches are as intricate as automated puppets. Isn't it just marvelous? My duty as a collector is to preserve these youthful passions of the greats. I would pay handsomely for this watch, if you are willing to sell it.
It's worth a bit. It's worth a bit. You sell full moonstones and everything. You use that 15k to stock up.
backbreaking. All I know is that she is far too rough on ordinary citizens when rescuing them. Please tell her that from me if you see her. Oh. Lamacchio. Oh, you just missed him. He left in a rush after receiving some documents. As the leader of the Bastards, he is a busy fellow, you know.
I have 10 of these. Increases damage inflicted on an attacking enemy. Whoa, what's happening? My controller. Hard to work my own charging to shoot an even more powerful shotgun shell. None of these upgrades really jump out at me for that shotgun arm. Crocodile. Where's the crocodile? Is it further on in? I think it is. Fuck. Bouncing off walls and shit? Fuck you. Fuck you. That's the crocodile here. There. I could have swore this is where the crocodile is. At least this elephant is gone. That leads down there. Oh, I just misremembered. Maybe it was the other way. used all my stamina running everywhere. Oh, this guy's gone. Just realized. Oh yeah, it was over here. God damn it. On closer inspection, one of the skills in the crocodile's mouth is actually a button. The likelihood that the crocodile consumed human flesh is low. I found no human tissue or blood between the reptile's teeth or within its gular fold. The reptile's throat was free of fibers that human clothing would have left behind. Furthermore, the wound on the colonel's corpse is inconsistent with the bite of a crocodile. In light of these facts, it is highly unlikely Rex the crocodile killed Colonel Little. I conclude this incident was, in fact, murder. Writing is scribbled below the report. I should have known something like this would happen the moment they took interest in the zoo. If this note is read by someone of good and just character, please reveal the truth to the world. In my cowardice, I cannot. If this message gets buried away, I pray a great curse falls upon those alchemist parasites. Dark secret of Krat discovered can be reported to the tracker. Dark secret. Why is it telling me I've got something to go to here? Oh, it's that again.
Any enemy of the alchemists? You investigated the mounted crocodile. So, Colonel Little was murdered. Most likely the taxidermist as well. To do something like this just to take control of the zoo. It seems human lives are nothing but tools to them. I'm glad you revealed the truth to their lies. You are a force for good. I am honored by our continued partnership.
Whirlwind amulet. Temporarily increases physical damage inflicted when a dodge is successful. Seems good. What is this increasing the weight limit by? A lot. I kind of like my amulets the way they are. They kind of cover all bases. The fuck is that with the buzzsaw head down there? What is that little drone? Hello.
Well, if it isn't the lad who stalks the legendary stalker. I didn't see you there. Are you hurt anywhere? No, you're not. So very glad to know you're unharmed, my good fellow. Like me, surely you've heard of the tragedy of the Zelator underground facility. Such a loss. And Veronique, to think she met such a horrible end.
He was asking if I was hurt because he wanted to try and kill me if I was injured, 100%.
We disagreed on nearly everything, but there was respect. And on her part, greatness. I must know. Did she
say anything to you before she died? Did the medicine claim her sanity and finally drive her mad? I am truly sorry to hear that. A heroic end, but such a tragedy. The Rose Estate. Ah, you are perhaps seeking the Alchemist tram. There was a tram here once, a long time ago, but it was deep underground. Deeper than here. You can keep looking for it, but that tram to the Rose Estate's been out of commission for ages. I had assumed Veronique's Vanguard took it down for, permanent maintenance. But you might yet be in luck. If you're looking for a route to the sea, take this. This key was given to me by an alchemist before he expired. He claimed it opened a secret passage to the coast. You can get more use from that key than I. Just past the ruins of the tram station, you'll see an entrance. Not sure why I held on to it. I just had a feeling it could be useful to someone. This is alchemist territory. One might say this place is where all the ergo we use comes from. But the alchemists found something else underground. Something so dangerous, most of them fled. They'd say, retreated. Only mining puppets left in there now, still working away. But that doesn't make it safe. Let caution be your watchword.
Yeah, what are you doing here?
Me? I had some things to look into, investigating this and that. As it happened, I took a rather pointless detour. But I'm still doing my best, trying to, do something good. Veronique was my rival. But was she a hero? Yes. And did seeing her lead me to self-reflection? Yes, it did. And as I reflected, I've learned I simply do not have the courage for, self-sacrifice. I'm no hero. There is no greatness within this coward's body. It seems I'm really nothing like her. Oh, I've only heard rumors. I certainly haven't seen it in person. I've heard alchemists found it sealed away in the ruins deeper underground. Now, I don't buy this, but my sources claim the discovery was alive. But not human. Perhaps that is why the alchemists seem to have cleared out. Did you say Arlecchino? Where did you hear that name? The blood artist. The puppet the legendary stalker hunted down to earn her title. His true name was Arlecchino. Of course, I've heard plenty of rumors. In my profession, how could I not? What I know for certain is that once Leia Florence brought him to heal, the alchemist took him. Where? Who knows? All records of Arlecchino and the blood artist have disappeared. One might even call it suspicious. Sadly, that's all I have for you.
Okay, Secret Ruins Key. Old mother key, it's worn smooth from frequent use. Although the key is made of bronze, it shines like gold, having been well worn by countless hands through the ages. It has been passed from person to person through many routes, much like a troublesome problem. Oh, this is a whole ass place.
You could say we found a silver lining. Because it's, you know what? Never mind. Mind. Nice to know the tram's not the only way out. Huh?
This guy tanky. He chillin'. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? It's got hammers. This looks like Simpsons parody Robot Wars. Stop it. Hate that. Toot. Really? Worst hitbox I've ever seen in my life. Just horrible. We've got little pickaxes. Aww. Go away. What is that? Something that's gonna alert them all? Oh yeah. You chucking shit at me? I like these funny little robots. I can't remember these dogs from the base game. Maybe not these exact ones, but... something similar anyway.
I'm here! Over here! If you can hear me, please, I need your help. Follow my voice. You! Don't pretend you can't hear me. I saw you flinch. Hello? Yes, you, my handsome friend.
Everyone called me handsome.
Don't be. This puppet isn't really me. I'm, well, puppeting this one, you might say. Sadly, it appears to be malfunctioning. You found me in quite a bind. Though again, not really me. But I suppose it's fate. You and I, meeting in a place like this. So, might I ask a favor, friend? That is, the real me, I'm, well, trapped. Though I don't know where. It's terribly aggravating is what it is. And embarrassing. Why did my colleagues abandon me like this? Anyway, can you come find me, friend? Just venture a bit deeper into the ruins. But be careful. We don't want you to get stuck somewhere as well.
Okay.
It's terribly aggravating is what it is.
Didn't expect another stargazer so soon. Ow. someone's chucking rocks. Oh, it's you. I love their rock throwers in this DLC as well. Okay. Ow, frick. At least these ones don't curve like the gorillas. What the? You just took your rock hat off and hit me with it. Didn't like that. You were a bit annoying. Gotta be said. Genius Legion plug. Can craft a new arm. I don't think there is a new arm to get though, right? Hey, what's up, Connor? Absolute chonk? Oh yeah, this game loves like just throwing like... Here's a fucked up enemy. Just real fucked up. Just the worst. But you only got to fight him once, thankfully. And let me go back and see what other arm I can make. If I even can, it might just be no new arms, just maybe make another one. Yeah, no new arms. Could make that one the Wukong one, but I like what I got going on. I like my shotgun arm. ladder. Huh. This Hymn of the Zealots. Death, there is birth, and change, there is evolution. We have faced the storm, survived calamity. On this path of ascension, we found our destiny. The two-faced overseer, forged from the flesh of the ancients, was just a trial to prove the truth of our impending ascent. The two-faced gives way to a masterpiece, a warrior, monstrous and strong, a great champion to fight for the order, to save the right from the wrong. Brought that force of nature to hail, subdued, and chained it with iron and steel. Refused to be the elixir's vessel. It broke itself, but it could not break free from its chains, and so we sculpted it to our will. Now it is for one to witness the song of zealotry, and fated to be chained below for all eternity. For herein lies the providence of sacred evolution. We may none break the order's violation, and nothing can stop the fate of ascension, for God has granted this mission. Lovely little song. Delightful. Okay, that's just where you guys are, so... Little lever. God, the little details you can see all over P's like outfit and stuff in 4K. So nice. Oh, I have to jump off of this to get that. Yeah, Jiggy's son of a bitch. Ow. Dickhead. Oh, and then they let you just drop off here. Lovely. What, is that you again? Or is this another one? Who is behind this cart? Is this just tripping out and thinking I'm close to him again? So confused. That one-way drop seems like somewhere I maybe want to go. Cannot lie. Enemy that counters my R2 because it just walks into you and does damage. What a bastard. Whoa! Where you come from? What we got in here? Man, chests are always like so exciting in this game. For that exact reason. Arch's Guardian. Weapon. Looks pretty cool. Cool. Big charged bit of electricity. Oh my god, okay. It's pretty sick. See, here's the problem. I have found the weapon that I really like and works really well. And I know there's one more weapon, at least in this DLC, that I know I'm gonna be using. Or maybe I'll hit it, who knows. But they showed it off in all the promo art. And when I get it, I'm using that fucking thing. Okay, that's the way to go. So what is down here? Uh-oh. I thought I was going to try and hit you near the barrels. Nice try. Bit rude, whoever that was. Oh, you're just riding it. You're just having a great time. Ancient disc.
I'm here, over here.
Oh, it is you again.
If you can hear me, please, I need your help. There you are, friend. Oh, I've missed your company. Hugs are in order. Just let me... Yes, that's not going to work. A bit broken, this one too. Sally! You'll never believe what happened. I was readying this new puppet to be your guide, but it broke. Sorry.
Convenient.
So very sorry. But perhaps if you go further inside, I can somehow meet you halfway. Sorry,
Sorry. Getting a bit of deja vu from him. I can't remember where from. Oh, lovely. This just loops back up around here. I will say the level design in this DLC has been really nice. All these little loops and things that sort of save you from backtracking, little shortcuts and little smart little bits of level design to be looking out for. When you find it, you're like, oh, that's cool. Whoa. What the fuck? You cheeky bitch. Ow. Just kick me, why don't you? Can't move. Stop it with the kicks. Oh, you just blocked that whole thing. Every time, every time. There we go. I probably could have just blocked his shit and then broken his shields, and then he would be just pointless. Conveniently, another one is broken.
Really? Don't any of these puppets work properly? Wait! I can tell from your expression this is wearing thin. I agree. But please, just listen to my tale. I beg of you. Your objections will fall by the wayside. Please. I am Alexander. I'm an alchemist. A loaded word, I know, but I'm friendly, I promise. I'm rather well known in their ranks. Before all this happened, I was in charge of a crucial experiment. Yes, brains and charm. It's a truly incredible experiment. Its importance is incontrovertible. I just wish I could show you.
Okay. Xbox Showcase is in 17 minutes. Starts at 6 o'clock. I believe they're having their Xbox Showcase, and then that's immediately into an Outer Worlds 2 Direct. I'm not sure if they're advertising it as two separate things, but they're both Xbox, so they'll just roll straight into one. And then after that's the PC gaming show. That'd be pretty sweet. Good day, D-Box.
Well, as I said, these puppets aren't really me. I'm controlling them remotely since, well, you think I want to look like this puppet? I'll have you know that I'm known for brains and beauty. It's true. Perhaps then it was vanity.
Doubt.
Perhaps I let my effortless good looks go to my head. Whatever the reason, there was an incident. All right, a date. I was on a date with the daughter of one of the most important alchemists. Apparently, he didn't approve. So, there was a huge ruckus. Someone put a bag over my head, and when I came to, I was locked in this ridiculously dark place. I would like to get out of here. I'm trapped somewhere so dark, I can't even see my hands in front of my face.
How'd you get control of robots then?
Quiet. I think they locked me in a box or a coffin. But I can still think, and that means I'm not dead. Ha! Anyhow, come and get me out, please.
Okay.
This whole guide my savior using a series of available puppets plan isn't working out, is it? But I know you'll still come and save me, because I know what you are, and that's a hero.
That'd be one of the worst ways to die, probably. You imagine you just get knocked out one day and then you just wake up in pitch blackness and you've just been, like, fucking buried alive. Listen. Strange noise emanates from beyond the wall. Huh. Can I blow this up? A grenade, perchance. Jesus, where are you aiming? Nope. Figure that out at some point, I suppose. Spider Cave Puppet? Spider Cave Puppet has an urban legend from the time when humans and puppets worked side by side in Ergo mines. It tells of a misfit miner who harassed puppets by labeling them with truly horrible names. He had a particular fondness of the puppet called Rockhead, and it is said that the man treated Rockhead so poorly that if it were human, the puppet would have harbored great resentment toward him. One day, Rockhead rushed into the tunnel where the misfit miner had been working alone. It all happened so quickly that no one had time to intervene. Soon after, nearby miners heard a terrible scream as the tunnel collapsed. After several days of failed rescue attempts, mining authorities ordered the spider cave closed and sealed. In the aftermath, puppets replaced all human miners, and everyone believed that ended the ordeal. From that day on, however, a strange noise could be heard echoing inside the spider cave. It was the sound of a pickaxe. Oh, so that's what I'm hearing. Even today, humans who worked the tunnels at the time believe the ghost of the mining puppet lurks behind the wall. They say that killing its tormentor did not satiate the puppet's resentment toward humans, and that it continues to seek more victims. They fear the ever-present ringing of the pickaxe, and tuned behind the wall that is a sign that Rockhead, thirsty for more blood, is digging its way out of the hole to enact revenge on yet more workers. Classic Rockhead. So this is going down. So what's up here? Shortcut. Beautiful. Oh, yeah, right here. Perfect. Love that shit.
blazes was that?
That's what I'm saying. Big face over there. Actually, was there somewhere I could drop down here? No. Oh, hello. Ow. Please. Oh, it broke his, like, engine. Or fuel tank. Wish I could see. Fucking die. Oh, another cipher. Curious. I love how this thing burst out of that wall like frame one as soon as my foot left that platform. Okay.
Resora
You again.
needs Ergo. Oh, friend. So happy to see you again. I tried to go to the Rose Estate. The white butterfly was helping. But maybe it was too far. Heart slowing, stopping. Can you give Ergo? Resora needs Ergo.
Don't. Yeah, give Ergo, sure. I mean, I haven't used one of these in like 10 years, so here you go.
Thanks. With this, I can move. I can dance. Here, Resora has a gift for you. It's another treasure I found on my trip.
It was fucking everything. Ruined secret gathering invitation. To the privileged few, a secret hidden deep within Krat will be revealed. This invitation is only for those at the pinnacle of Krat society. You are the chosen few, those blessed by money, power, and knowledge, and yet there is a secret hidden in Krat to which even the likes of you have not been privy. All will be revealed to a select few at the Devil's Pit. The alchemists of the Isle have spent the past decades trying to uncover the secrets hidden within these ruins. At last we have discovered the great truth and wish to share our success with you. That yielded the excavation of a historical altar hidden within the Ergo veins. Contents of this invitation and meeting are highly confidential and intended for the invitee only. Invitee Carlo Geppetto. Second piece of a drawing. That's Geppetto. Hmm.
Brazora will follow the white butterfly. It will take me to the Rose Estate. I don't know what is waiting for me there, but I do know what I want. I want you there with me, my forever friend.
Forever friend. Okay, and then I would drop down there. Okay, or I'd just walk down there, maybe. Right. We're getting pretty close to the start of the Xbox thing, so we'll close up the game here now. Close game. DLC continues to be pretty good. Just good quality, you know? There's no bad part about it. Nothing about Lies of P really sticks out to me as like my favorite of like any Souls game, really. Souls-like game, but it's just good, you know? It's just like a very, very solid game the whole way through. What'd you say about my P? Alright, where are we? Fallout 76 ambient fishing beats to chill to? What am I looking at here? Make sure we are in 4K, make sure we are live. PC Gamer Show starts in, well, there's a pre-show at 7:30. Okay, apparently we're watching this for like 4 minutes. Actually, I'll put my own music on. We don't need to hear this. Kind of curious as to what they're even going to show here. Could this be the Elder Scrolls 6 update finally? After, what, 6 years or something that it's been since they revealed that shit? It'll almost certainly be Fallout 76 bullshit that no one will care about, except for, like, you know, actually surprising amount of people who still play that game. That's really annoying. I'd like to play Fallout 76, not as the MMO experience, but just as the exploring a Fallout game experience, because from what I understand, the map is actually just really cool to explore. Pretty much just like playing Fallout 4, but bigger. But the last time I tried to do that, as soon as I got loaded in and got out of the tutorial vault, I tried to open the map to see like where I was and like what's cool around me to go and look at, and I got an ad for the in-game store that was like full screen and I had to click it away. So I just immediately quit the game and uninstalled it. So I don't need that. Don't need that. I'm trying to think what else could possibly be here, because they're doing a whole Outer Worlds 2 thing, so that's not going to be at the Xbox showcase, that'll be for after. Anything Bethesda? Doom just came out, so nothing Doom related. Unless they announced DLC for it, but that seems very early. Yeah, the only thing I can really think of, well, they might announce a Starfield thing. Full Starfield DLC. But it seems like Sony kind of knocked it out of the park with their third-party showing, so I'm wondering if Microsoft's gonna do the same. Jeff's probably hating that Sony and Microsoft are now starting to like kind of pop off with their own shows quite a lot, because it takes away from his. Any reveal he could have got, now those two are kind of snatching him out. Soon Hideo Kojima will only be showing up at Sony shows. And what will Jeff have then? Not sure how long this is supposed to go on for either. Sony one was 45 minutes? 45? That's typically longer. But that's longer than their typical show. Normally theirs are like 20 minutes, 20 to 30. And let me change we'll change the category we're on, eh? Special events. Alright. 10 seconds. See what Microsoft are bringing to the table, or Xbox is bringing to the table here. It's a lot of age ratings. Outer Worlds already? Invasion of Arcadia Day 1. Oh, never mind.
You think I care that the colony is in disarray? We didn't come to Arcadia to get bogged down in pointless warfare. We came to spread freedom and liberate resources for profit. But this pesky Earth Directorate agent is mucking things up. They're not alone in doing so. And they think they can just choose how things play out. They could stop us from stealing.
So is this all going to be another Worlds thing, or is this just a little teaser at the start to let us know, like, hey, afterwards, by the way?
What if this stranger aligned with the Order and that world computer of theirs? That could be the key to closing the rifts that threaten the colonies. So, you see why this menace must be wiped from the face of existence. Or, better yet, brought to our side through the power of capitalism.
Big corporate war?
Now, let's get out there and buy our way to victory!
I'm yearning and yearning for you.
I'm excited for this one. Setting and... The setting and genre just have so much potential, like, together here. Is that the guy from the... Did they just show the guy from the Secret Level episode? Is that him?
The cost may be high. One day, I know you'll be mine. Someday, perhaps I'll own two. For now, I'll take one that's brand new. 'Cause I'm yearning and burning
Crazy funky science weapons.
for you.
That was a cool transition, I like that. October 29th.
An adventure made for capitalism by capitalism. Inflate our impressions and egos by staying tuned after the showcase.
Okay, yeah, just a little teaser to let you know, like, hey, by the way, this is afterwards. World premiere.
Babe, what's wrong?
I'm sorry. I've just been so depressed lately.
You know, it would fix everything. Humanzaprom.
Is this High on Life 2? Yeah, that gun has a face. This is High on Life 2. that a snapping turtle flamethrower? Heard a lot of very mixed things about the first High on Life. Either the humor like really gelled with you and you kind of liked it, or the humor did not gel with you and you did not like it.
Yeah, humans are barely sentient. Scientists have done studies, and their brains are like half the size of ours.
Oh, it's coming out this winter. I was not expecting a this year thing. Play it day one with Game Pass. World premiere. I do like a world premiere. What is this? Lots of really cool imagery going on in this trailer. Like I just said. Resonance. A Plague Tale legacy? Interesting. Okay. Wasn't expecting that. Oh, is this gonna be a handheld? They just had to go and show Hollow Knight, didn't they? Just had to show Hollow Knight. This is pretty much the last place Hollow Knight can appear. Or Silksong, to be specific. Like, before the Game Awards at the end of the year, I think. I don't really think Sony's gonna show Silksong. And the last event Silksong really appeared at in any meaningful capacity was an Xbox one, so...
At Xbox, we strive to put the player first. And that's what you've seen from us over the years. We've led the industry with backward compatibility. We championed crossplay and cross-progression. We delivered Game Pass, first on console, then on PC, and with cloud gaming. So what's next? How can we give you even more freedom, more choice, more ways to play? Our next step is to unify your gaming no matter where you buy or play. So we're building an Xbox experience designed for players, not locked to a single store or tied to one device. The Xbox Ally is an Xbox you can hold in your hand.
I could have swore they said they weren't going into handheld stuff.
And the freedom of Windows.
Another thing recently about they like kind of backed out of it.
Games across your entire library, including all the Windows PC game stores, from Xbox and Battle.net to Steam, GOG, and Ubisoft Connect.
GOG.
And the highly anticipated Hollow Knight Silksong will be available at launch and in Game Pass when the Ally releases later this year. In fact, every new game you see in today's show will be playable on the Xbox Ally. We have
just once again like soft announcing a release sort of time period for Silksong.
That's why we're investing in Xbox Play Anywhere. Whether you're playing on console, PC, smart TV, or any Windows handheld like the new Xbox Ally, the Xbox experience roams with you. Your library, progression, friends, and achievements. There are over 1,000 Xbox Play Anywhere games on Xbox today. And every new game you see in today's show, from our partners and our studios, is Xbox Play Anywhere. And because it's Xbox, you can always have access to Game Pass, with a diverse lineup of games from the biggest franchises to critically acclaimed indie hits. This is the freedom we believe players should have. Any game, anywhere. And we are giving it our all every day to make this vision real. But it all comes back to the games. From Dead to Rights on the original Xbox to Armored Core 6, our relationship with Bandai Namco Entertainment has stood the test of time. We both believe in bringing amazing experiences to players around the world, and their next game does exactly that. From Rebel Wolf Studio, this is a story-rich action RPG steeped in dark fantasy that I can't wait for you to explore.
Yeah.
Thank you, and enjoy the rest of the show.
Let me see it, yeah. The Blood of Dawnwalker. Absolute frame rate on this.
I've always been here, watching from the shadows. And when we were at our weakest, they came out into the light. We feared for our lives, but we should have feared for our souls instead. The vampires didn't come to kill us. No.
What the fuck is
they
that?
came to rule. To turn us into mindless, docile cattle. Not me, though. They tried to change me into one of them. But I became something else instead.
Ooh. I kind of like what I'm seeing here.
Their worst nightmare. A Dawnwalker. Trapped between the two worlds.
Dishonored but vamps? Seems a little something like that, yeah.
To understand the evil behind it all. He is out there watching.
Love how the frame rate just shits the beds on some of those scenes, so that's funny. It's giving me a little bit of like Witcher 3 feel from this like camera angle on the third person and stuff. Alright. I'm in on that one. Consider my interest peaked on that. Vampire games. Need more of those?
World premiere.
World premiere. Oh yeah, that's a Connor game for sure. What? .3D platformer Super Meat Boy? Okay, listen, Connor, I said that before I seen Super Meat Boy. It was supposed to be ironic, okay? I didn't know it was gonna be cool as shit. Oh, look at all the little meats. It's just like the original. Early 2026. That's cool. 3D Meat Boy. That has potential to be huge. Super Meat Boy was huge, so. Looks like it's gonna be a nightmare in a good way. Hell yeah.
Watch your back, Yakumo. You're a
Boy Tecmo, Team Ninja. Platinum?
I'll kill the Dark Dragon.
Oh, it's Ninja Gaiden.
My duty as a Raven Ninja.
This looked cool from the first thing we saw of this.
Breaking the Dark Dragon free has its consequences.
Looking forward to trying this one out.
This is it.
Sayori.
Ryu, there's something I need your help with.
Killing demons. Oh yeah. That's a shark with a ghost in its face.
The Dark Dragon is mine.
Very bloody. Ninja Gaiden 4. October 21st. October's lining up to be a decent little month. Decent little month for games. Bethesda. Gonna be a Fallout 76 thing, isn't it? Oh, Indiana Jones. Machine Games. They're doing a DLC for Indiana Jones?
Here we go.
Good luck, Indy.
Way too early to be announcing like a sequel, surely.
This is where it starts. Beneath the streets of Rome. Enter the city of Antioch.
Your man's impression of Indiana Jones is just disgustingly good.
The Holy See.
The voice actor here, I forget his name.
The secret. They worshipped the giants.
But it's just rottenly good. Troy Baker, yes, thank you so much. I could not get Nolan North out of my head. What's the difference, really? The Order of Giants. World premiere. Cool. Game Freak. What else have they done? Holy frame rate. There's like maybe 2 frames there. Yeah, that's what I was thinking with Game Freak as well. That's where my mind goes on that. Yeah, they are. Whatever this is looks curious. Looks kind of cool. Beast of Reincarnation, is that the name? Beast of Reincarnation. Okay. Looked pretty cool, visually. All of this coming to Game Pass as well. Xbox Game Studios presents.
The glittering streets of Avalon sure do shine.
Tainted Grail, too fresh in the mind to be saying the word Avalon.
To us.
Is this that definitely not a BioShock game?
Here's to playing in the mud.
In Exile. Yeah, this is the one.
Life here ain't for the soft-hearted.
I feel like we haven't heard anything from this in a while, so this is cool.
Fucking rust.
It ain't for the spineless.
Keep your filthy pickers off me.
And as sure as shite ain't for the decent.
That's a clean sweep for one.
The knob.
There has been a crime! Justice itself has been affronted! I have been burgled!
Lord Griswick.
Burgled!
Yes, I got that part. Do you know anyone who might wish you ill? We can't arrest and question everyone. Let's see if we can narrow the suspects down a bit.
I like that they both had a good laugh about that.
They were, trust your instincts, sir. Tall, yes, sir.
Built
Ooh.
rather slim, well, muscular.
Backgrounds. We like backgrounds.
Was very
Attributes? Love those.
Go on.
with a mustache. No, larger.
I see.
Quite fashionable. That's the fiend who robbed me.
They got my good side this time. Breaking in is the easy part.
Your brandy, sir.
Getting away with it is the real trick.
These candlesticks ain't gold. Worthless and dull.
This looks really fun.
You. Nah. I have a customer.
Yeah, you're right. Fun segue.
Help you.
Dialogue choices.
You, Errol.
Sounds like I'll get a better deal.
You talk to me first, and him never. Got it?
Uncle's a bit touchy, ain't he, Errol?
Touchy? I say I'm touchy.
There. Anything else you'd care to say to Errol? Brains. If I hadn't seen it with my own eyes, I wouldn't have believed it.
Round here, it's all sharp edges, empty pockets, and blood on the cobbles. Goodbye.
Blood on the cobbles.
I'll hurt you, you fucking meatsack. I'll leave you with a pissing pan of pieces.
Like the doll.
You've either got a gang at your back, or a knife in it.
We're family here. Family takes care of its own.
Can't put a price on that, can you?
Them's in charge. They don't keep order. They keep power.
Take this thing into the crucible and melt it.
The Crucible.
They just want us beaten, broken, and too scared to fight back.
I don't want to kill him.
That's why it pays to be clever and well-armed.
A weapon modification system. Neat.
Let's go and end a few arguments. Don't get cocky. They've got a weapon far worse.
Man, this game's looking really good.
And if they can rewrite history, They can rewrite us. But look who just found Mummy's keys.
Okay. Did we know this was part of this? Like this whole time shit?
Put the bullet back in the barrel. Bring the chaos to a crawl. Take a mistake and make it like it never happened. We can change the world as we know it. One choice at a time. And I can even go back and change the past to change the future. And let me tell you, the hunters don't like it when the rabbits got the gun.
Okay, I'm a lot more excited about this game now. This was a great showing for this. Yeah, Clockwork Revolution.
Now let me
coming in due time. So still no release time on it yet. So we're still a ways. It feels like they kind of had a bit of a, or like the first time we saw that game was like super early then, because it feels very different tonally.
Award-winning, record-breaking, critically acclaimed games. Call of
Matt
Duty,
Bodie.
Black Ops 6 from Activision, Doom: The Dark Ages from Bethesda, Diablo 4: Vessel of Hatred from Blizzard, and Avowed from Xbox Game Studios. All of our teams across Xbox First Party are shipping their most played games ever, and they're also delivering more content than ever before. From original single-player experiences to vast online worlds, our teams are empowered to build the games they've always dreamed of. We want our players to have the choice and flexibility of where and how they play the games our teams make. So of course, our games will be available day one in Game Pass, and every new game we make for both Xbox consoles and PC.
It's just a given at this point.
Xbox Play Anywhere. On behalf of our creative teams, thank you. These experiences don't stop when you put down the controller. As you've seen in recent years, more and more of our characters, stories, and worlds are expanding to brand new audiences through TV and film. A Minecraft movie,
Not sure how much longer this is supposed to go on for, but it's been a great showing already.
and brought millions of players into the game. We have more projects in the works as gaming continues to influence film and television like never before. When it comes to growing new franchises, Obsidian is having a year like no other. From launching a blockbuster new game like Avowed to the upcoming release of The Outer Worlds 2 this October. Obsidian is always delivering great games, and they have a third game launching this year. You'll get to go deeper on it in our Direct, but until then, let's take a look.
World premiere. Uh-huh. This is an Obsidian game, he said.
I told you, you can't run from me, you foul beast.
I was gonna say this can't be like a massive game, can it? If they've had Avowed this year and they've got Outer Worlds 2, like what else could they be making?
Breaking news. There's been an explosion at Brook Hollow Park. Chaos descended on a ceremony commemorating the 2-year anniversary of when 4 teenagers were
Branded?
militarized against their will and left to fight for their survival in the backyard of a deranged scientist. Formerly evil company Ominent Practical Technologies was set to dedicate a statue of the 4 teenagers, fast food science robot Burgle, and Dr. Tully when an explosion erupted. Dr. Tully and the teenagers' current whereabouts are also unknown.
Is Grounded in 1.0? I can't remember. Is this gonna be like Grounded 2 or is this a Grounded 1.0 announcement?
You gotta keep them separated.
Oh, this looks like a sequel. Okay, yeah. I just wasn't sure if Grounded was in 1.0 or not. Lose track of 1.0s for early access games if you don't keep up with them. Mounted ant combat? Mounted spider combat? The game preview. Okay, so it's going into their version of early access again. Let's go. Grounded was fun. So it was a cool concept. That's the most terrifying spiders I've ever seen in any video game ever.
D3500 reached. Accessing predecessor's travel log.
Did this say world premiere? Oh, what is this? Bloober team.
Was in a state of suppressed recomposition. The behavior pattern of the orphans populating the area is highly unusual.
I know people didn't think too highly of Bloober team until that Silent Hill 2 remake.
Recommended to proceed with caution. They seem to act more consistently, in coordination. Destroying the nest is now a priority.
It's giving me sort of the feel of like a more horror-based like Dead Space or something. Mainly just with the sci-fi aesthetic. Who knows? The New Dawn. I think they have shown that off before. Bethesda. This is Elder Scrolls Online. Seasons of the Worm Cult. I had heard about that actually. June 18th. Not far.
World premiere.
World premiere. I love them words. Sci-fi? Okay.
Mayday! Mayday! Hope one to mission control. We're falling!
What's that accent?
Thomas, the ship's breaking apart. There's no time. Evacuate now. Thomas, come in.
Ariane, You sacrificed everything for a new world, to save mankind. And I'll always love you for that.
Survival crafty game where you crash landed on a planet. That's my guess. Basically like Subnautica, but above the water. Maybe not though, I could be wrong.
Thomas, wherever you are,
Aphelion.
I'll find you.
Could just be a cool little adventure game. I say little, could be big. Alright. Interested, a little peaked with that one. European Space Agency. Curious. I got like one eye looking toward that one. Yeah. World premiere.
Welcome to England, Mr. David. I know this
England.
must be a shock, having never met your real father, but he left you this hotel in his will. It's been in your family for generations, much like the caretaker. He's a little eccentric. You'll see.
Let me welcome you to the grand.
What is this?
Hotel famous across the land. Every room used to be in such high demand. Your wish I'll command here at the Grand.
Well, hello there. It looks like you're about to do some renovations. Would you like some help with that?
Yeah, is this like House Flipper but hotel?
So my father was renovating the hotel when he disappeared?
Not just the hotel. He was helping the entire village. You have his power tools. You know, you could pick up where he left off. You seem like a good man, like he was.
I'm in. They don't suspect a thing.
Just make sure the locals don't get wind of what you're really up to.
Okay.
Because if they find out, they will wicker man your ass.
You keep looking into things, and things are gonna start looking back. Don't make the same mistake your father made. In this place, the only one you can really trust is me.
Talking cat, yeah. Every new like 3-second clip they show, it just confuses me even more as to what this game is. But I am intrigued. There are no ghosts at the Grand. Okay. That looks interesting. Absolutely interesting. Xbox Game Studios presents.
There are as many gods in the world as there are stars in the heavens. And when we need their help, they send us a hero. Who would have guessed the defender of my homeland would be my daughter?
What is this?
Unlock the heavenly spear, but is she worthy?
Oh, Age of Mythology, of course. Yeah. Neat.
You can't rule if the heavenly spear is mine.
EVR? Ever?
주권 국가의 자주적 결정을 누가 허락하는가?
What is
만약
this?
이 결정이 패권 국가의 특정 정치 집단의 이익을 저해한다면 당신의 특정 행동이 대중의 의사결정에 영향을 미칠 수 있으며 반대로 누군가는 당신의 의사결정에 영향을 주려 한다는 것을 인지할 때 자신만의 온전한 입장을 세울 수 있지 않을까?
Didn't say world premiere, so this is something that's been announced already?
그렇게 믿고 있거나 믿고 싶을 뿐.
Okay, we're shooting buildings. What? Okay, did not expect gameplay. What the hell is this?
당신은 무엇 때문에 분노하는지.
Zombies? Infected?
당신의 분노는 스스로 결정한 것인가?
Dude with superpowers?
당신의 분노를 이용한다. 지정태. 지정태.
Mudang 2 Hearts. I am not sure what I just watched, but cool. World premiere. Like I said every time.
E ora Olaiem lo ite fativi. Novo. Te kemaite mana.
Oh.
Muite unanite waiora. Dia. Novo tu alibemo iwa lotaname. Ona otalima di efema. Te onami. Toma tu accalio, terali.
Is this a sequel to something? This feels like a sequel to something. The Odyssey continues, yeah. Love the art style. Yet. Planet of Lana 2. Children of the Leaf. First one must have just passed me by. Bethesda presents You've heard of the first one, didn't see much about it? Fair. No. No. I knew there was gonna be Fallout 76 shit here. I knew there was. Oh.
Well, hello there. Beautiful day to relax by the old fishing hole, wouldn't you say? When it comes to fishing, Appalachia is a land aswim with opportunity. Yes, you'll find fish of all flavors in every walk of waterway, from its mightiest of rivers to its humblest of ponds. Just step up to the bank, cast your line, and when your bobber starts bobbing, reel in the rewards.
Well, they got you finally.
What do you got on there, Jed? Worms. And how are they biting today?
See for yourself.
Bagging the big fish starts with finding the right tools for the job. There are as many unique combinations of rods, reels, bobbers, and baits.
Is this literally like
in the sea. And when you
an ad for their fishing expansion?
To swap fish tails.
That's pretty funny, to be fair.
Can you smell that? No matter what troubles plague the future wastelands of Appalachia, you can always
Not
find
even
comfort
fishing or cooking would get me into 76. Damn.
Vault Life is your ticket to easy living. Design and build your own little slice of paradise. A place to show off all the bits and bobs you collect in your travels. Got a green thumb? Plant your own peaceful vegetable garden. And nothing warms the heart like a neighborhood cookout. Ah, community makes a wasteland a waste home. Join today, and tomorrow you'll be kicking back and sharing a meal with
Banjo
friends
playing, however.
in beautiful Appalachia.
Probably an emote for that. Get cozy and fish now. I don't think I will. World premiere. This is solo leveling. Yeah. It's only a matter of time before they made a game out of this one. This anime is just ridiculously popular at the minute. And it is literally about, like, a guy getting video game mechanics in the real world. Little co-op game though? Anime crossover games always look good, but as far as I'm aware, they're pretty hit or miss, so. Solo Leveling Arise Overdrive. It's a terrible name. World premiere. Cutesy farming Stardew Valley Animal Crossing game. Oh my god. Are these legally distinct Pokemon? And Unreal Engine 5, I assume this is Unreal Engine 5, but it's such a fucking, like, trip, because there's so many games that I look at and I'm just like, this looks fake. This doesn't look real. But that's just what Unreal 5 looks like now. It's like 10 years ago you would have seen, like, pre-rendered cutscene sort of shit that looked like this, and then it never would. Only downside is half the Unreal Engine 5 games just stutter like shit. Animo? So this is some kind of like Pokemon thing? Fair enough. Nintendo lawyers gonna have a lot in their hands.
Hey, what's up everyone? It's Tony Hawk
It's him.
Pro Skater. I just want to say thanks to everyone for all the love and support we've seen since we announced Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4 a few months ago. These games have changed my life, but more than that, I've seen them help spread a love and appreciation for skating all over the world, and that means everything to me and the team. I can't wait for you all to experience the game. It's been rebuilt with so much care and attention to detail, with some brand new parks, new music, new skaters, and more. And you can enjoy it all with your friends with up to 8 players in multiplayer. Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4 officially drops July 11th, and we have a lot more surprises to come. Check out the launch trailer now.
I will. Everyone makes Pokemon knockoffs, they can't sue everyone. I think I said this last time there was some kind of Tony Hawk's thing. I can't really play these games anymore ever since playing the skate games. Like, skate is just what I want from a skateboarding game. I mean, that's not to say I can't appreciate what these do and why they're popular. I'll be honest, I don't know the difference. Think of Tony Hawk's as arcade and Skate as more of a simulator. Although Skate you would not necessarily, you know, put in the simulator, but it's definitely more in that direction. Doom guy into skate game? OG Skate and Skate 3 were so good. Skate 3 is like... Oh my god, I put so many hours into Skate 3. Literally just... Like... Literally like what a skate... Like someone who skateboards would do is just finding a cool spot and just trying to do just cool shit at that spot for just hours, you know? So much fun. From the creators of Spiritfarer, I was thinking that art style looked kind of familiar. Skate 3 so good. Like, okay, one of the biggest ways for the difference between Tony Hawk's and Skate is Tony Hawk, a cool trick means you get like 1 billion points and you've just done like, you know, 18 tricks back to back to back to back to back to back to back in the air or something. And you've kept your combo going and you've just got an absurd amount of points. In Skate 3, a cool trick could be I did a kickflip between 2 hand railings and then landed it afterwards. Like, you know, like you went, like your feet went above the hand railing and the board went under and then you landed that afterwards. That in my head is like the big difference between the two. Or I absolutely eat shit and look at all the bones everywhere. Oh yeah, the what was it, the Hall of Meat. Yeah, where you just see how absolutely fucked up you can make your character. And that new Skate game. Alright, this looks cool, by the way. This, like, the art style on this looks good. Spiritfarer devs know how to make a good game, so. But, Yeah, that new skate game that's in the works. So much potential. The Gears of War, please announce. Well, they've already got a bunch of Gears stuff coming actually, so I doubt they'll make another Gears announcement. Because this is the original that's getting a remaster, and then they have V-Day, which is the prequel that's also coming. I just want a little collection with them all in it, like Master Chief Collection. I want to play all the Gears games. I've never played one.
You think you can still find your way back home, Phoenix?
Looks like they upgraded.
Oh, they even put split screen co-op. That's cool.
Let's do this.
The Gears 1 that's on PC now like ran like shit as well, so it's a good thing this is getting a thing. I'm imagining this is going to be a test to see how popular Gears of War is still in the current day. And if this does well, they might do a Master Chief style collection. World premiere. Yeah, I'm the same Connor. PlayStation kid growing up. PS1, 2, 3, 4, and then made the jump to PC. Oh, this is the Persona 3? No, 4 remake. Sorry, Persona 4 remake, right? Yeah, Persona 4 Revival. This got leaked because, is it Yuri Lowenthal is one of the voice actors for the original, and he just randomly tweeted out one day, "No guys, unfortunately I haven't been asked to return to do my voices for Persona 4. You can stop asking now." Just, like, I don't think anyone was really asking. He probably got like a few DMs or something,
But you won't see us.
and just leaked it. It was like, oh, okay, I guess that's
You won't
happening then.
hear us. And the only way you'd ever know it is if that's what we wanted. As smugglers, we deal in the goods others are afraid to handle. Guns, explosives.
And don't forget the rum.
It's a life of danger like no other. So I guess my question is, can you handle that?
New role to play.
Getting your hands on gold is one thing, but you should know that this is what we're really after. The bigger the boom, the better. Smugglers need to be adaptable. It's more than moving under moonlight and shadows. You should be ready to take advantage of others' misfortune.
Sea of Thieves, I kind of, like, I enjoyed the vibes of that game.
Stealing, of course, is always an option.
I loved, like, you know, just the art style and sailing on the ocean and playing the music, shooting the cannons,
You are pirates,
getting into the
after
odd,
all.
you know, ship battle. But beyond that, just nothing really grabbed me about this.
You're paying for that.
It's also just one of those games that's like, how the fuck do you even get into that now? Just so much shit. World premiere. Why'd he swear? I didn't swear. World fucking premiere.
This is ridiculous. Please, come on.
Invincible? Invincible game.
No, Dad, not even close.
Curious to see where this is going.
I hoped you'd understand why I had to do this. Accept our rule or die.
I'd like to propose a third option.
Is this gonna be a fighting game?
I'm not your son anymore. I'm the guy who's going to throw you off this planet for good. I'm...
Yeah, they did it. Oh, and he broke it!
I trusted you!
Oh, it is! It's a fighting game! Invincible Versus! That's cool. This is a cool universe to have a fighting game in, to be fair. This makes a lot of sense.
Alright, coming through!
3v3 tag fighter as well. Makes sense with the way they were all squaring up.
Need a hand? Might want to look up.
See how you like this? It's an army.
I am ending you. I see it all now.
I was gonna say, what's Mark's super? He just hits harder? Oh, it's violent. Makes sense. Square Enix. Final Fantasy at the Xbox Showcase. Is this Final Fantasy Remake coming to Xbox then? Is that what this is about to tell us? Yeah, okay. Final Fantasy 16? Yeah.
To even the odds. Any objections?
Know your place, little lamb. There's no one to save you now.
I feel like Tekken S games are getting popular again. When you say Tekken S, do you mean like the sort of like 2D like fighters and stuff? 'Cause I'd say there was a big popularity jump for fighting games again round about when Street Fighter 6, Tekken 8 came out and stuff. Yeah, for sure. I feel like fighting games were in a bit of a funk for a while before that. Street Fighter 5 took forever to get off the ground, and by that time the momentum was gone. Street Fighter 7 was out for fucking just ages, so it felt kind of stale. Mortal Kombat 11 was like one of the worst Mortal Kombats for a lot of people. I think Guilty Gear Strive was really the only one kind of popping off around then. There's probably others as well, but like it's not super world premiere. It's not super zoomed in on the fighting game scene for that. Soul Calibur's also just been AFK for ages. Double Fine. This lighthouse about to get up. Okay, so we're still getting world premieres and it's after 7 o'clock, so... I'm guessing this is going on until 7:30, and then... Or maybe it'll go until like 1:15, and then the Outer Worlds 2 showcase? Oh, this Xbox showcase is going on longer than I thought. This looks funky though, whatever this is. Keeper. Alright. Alright. Okay. Looks funky.
Games like Psychonauts 2 showed how
This dude on the
excels at creating unique and innovative experiences, and Keeper is no exception. Looking ahead, next year marks 25 years of Xbox. It's a
Like,
big
a lot of
milestone for
it.
the platform and franchises that you helped build and make popular. We couldn't have done this without everyone who's been with us on this journey. As we think about bringing a new generation of players to these iconic franchises, I'm excited to share that players will get to celebrate 25 years of Xbox with a new Fable, the next Forza, Gears of War E-Day,
Oh yeah, they
and
haven't
the
showed any
return
Fable.
of a classic that's been with us since the beginning. Today, you've seen an incredible range of games from creators across the globe. Creators like In Exile, reaching for new heights with Clockwork Revolution. Sluggerfly, making Team Meat's modern classic platformer into 3D. Square Enix, bringing more of the critically acclaimed Final Fantasy franchise to our players. And Team Ninja, returning to the beloved series they debuted on Xbox. You've also seen the next Xbox hardware release, our Xbox Ally handheld, which lets you bring your Xbox experience and your library with you anywhere. I hope you enjoyed the breadth and depth of the games, updates, and experiences that are coming to Xbox from our partners and our own creative teams. We're seeing more players on our platform and in our games than ever, thanks to all of you. We're proud of the creativity that Obsidian is delivering this year. Immediately after Showcase, our Direct begins, where you'll go inside the studio for an extended look at the Outer Worlds 2 and Grounded 2. Thanks for joining us.
Oh, it's
today.
ungrounded.
But before we get into the Direct, we have a final world premiere.
Dangerous.
Enjoy.
Dangerous. I love and hate it when they do that. World premiere. There's a butterfly on that one. Were they always there?
Welcome to the Guild. We have been expecting you. Please, follow me. You already know us as a global tech leader. Our software, our systems, combined with our skilled team, is designed to save
I hear
lives.
Guild and I see an autonomous robot, and Starfield is unfortunately the first thing that pops into my head when thinking of Xbox. So I'm really hoping it's not. That's World. Well, it could be a DLC. Right.
The global scope of that
No, this is something else. This is something else.
Let me introduce you to our esteemed visionary.
For too long, we have been bound by outdated systems, accepting limitations instead of redefining them. The Guild is safeguarding tomorrow, now. We are pioneering the future of protection worldwide. Our advancements are designed to elevate everyday life, reshaping the future of technology on a global scale. I'm Emma Kagan, CEO of the
You broke it. Now you have to buy it. trippy looking. Okay.
Fear is a powerful thing. David Mason.
Wait, Mason? It's fucking Call of Duty? No! No! Oh, that made me sad. That made me sad. There's no point doing Call of Duty like world reveal or world premieres. We know COD's happening. That was brutal. Oh, that was funny. Yeah, it seemed like we were gonna get some like really cool, trippy sci-fi thing.
Welcome to Obsidian
Oh
Entertainment.
my god, Call of Duty.
We here at the studio have joked around that this has been the year of Obsidian, with Avowed releasing early this year and now ending the year with 2 more games. And what better way to cap this incredible year for us than by doing what our studio does best, sequels.
That's where I come in. You can get out of here first.
Oh, that's so brutal. Black Ops 7.
Every great franchise. Think about it. The original creates the world.
Like, the campaigns of the Black Ops games are usually fun, I guess. It's just gonna end with the multiplayer
No sequel,
having fucking Lilith from Diablo running around doing finishers on Nicki Minaj, so...
There was.
Like, it really doesn't matter what kind of vibe or aesthetic they give COD anymore.
And I have sequelized everything.
Because it's all just gonna end with, like, people with whatever paid skins are running around.
I know what I'm doing. Come along on this journey with me. Part 2.
Let the killing commence.
Well, that's sort of the Xbox showcase, like, done, because this is now the Outer Worlds 2, like, direct thing. So the actual Xbox showcase was very good, apart from that absolute bait at the end. But the games they showed off were very cool. Lots of cool stuff there. Much to keep an eye on, much to be excited about. Clockwork Revolution stuff. Like, I'm really in on that game now. But still no release date on it. So who knows when that one's coming out.
This time we're able to go a lot deeper because we have more time and money, which is a great thing, and we're able to make it a much more true Obsidian reactive RPG than we were the first time around.
So yeah, good show. I don't know if I'll watch all of this.
Complex with everything for this sequel. Deeper story, lore, RPG interactions, reactivity, all the things.
Because this, how long we got till the PC Gamer show? So it's about 45 minutes.
Surprisingly, this is the first time in over 25 years that I've had the chance to do a full sequel for a world that I helped co-create. It's really just a fantastic.
Watch a little bit of this, see what they say.
And expand the universe in interesting ways, and to go even further with the themes of how people are affected by living in a dystopian corporate reality.
You can shoot your way through it, you can talk your way through it, you can sneak your way through it. And so no matter what kind of playstyle that you like, this is just an awesome franchise and an awesome game to jump into, even if it's your first one.
The first Outer Worlds was a great base to start from, as it has all the elements.
That's why I'm excited about this second one, because yeah, the first one really was a great base to start from, or like build on top of, not start from.
Not only did we want to double down on those elements, but we wanted to give players even more.
They're going for like a corporate war kind of setting between all the different corporations.
That impact things like
cool
combat,
setting.
Conversations, and areas that we call RPG interactions, which are the part of the world where players can use their specific skills, perks, and backgrounds to solve problems in unique ways in our new, bigger
That's
worlds.
cool, like different animations based on what the skill you used. Whack it with a hammer.
I love a deep RPG experience, and building out that RPG crunchiness for our players was at the forefront of what we set out to create. We prioritized
Love
those
some
deeper
crunch.
RPG options with different character builds.
Game
and
crunch,
combos
game
so
crunch,
players
not
can
developer
express
crunch.
their role-playing power fantasies. We also have different equipment options for different playstyles and different companions with different abilities.
Now, the companions were great in the first one. Parvati, my beloved.
In the first Outer Worlds, you start off as the Stranger, which was basically a blank slate to build on top of with various attribute points that would begin to define your personal experience in the game. You can make any kind of character you want, but we've given you a role. That role is an Earth Directorate agent. You can think of them as kind of like space cowboys or space sky marshals. They're the good guys that go into places and kind of fix everything that's wrong.
Interesting.
One of those. But we don't tell you why you joined the Earth Directorate. There could have been a lot of different reasons, right? It could have been because you're an actual lawbringer and you want to go in there and spread law throughout the galaxy. It could be that you're a roustabout and you just had nothing better to do. After you pick your background, one of the really important choices you have next is choosing your traits. While we had
Love traits, we love backgrounds.
We leaned into traits for the Outer Worlds too, which are these big changes to your character depending on which ones you pick. So it could be something like Brilliant, where you can tag extra skills and you start getting extra skill points, and that's obviously really great.
I'm such a rustic.
Character. You can also go and do something like Lucky, where you get extra critical chance, and you also get a lot of really cool options throughout the game as well. Of course, we brought back Dumb, so players love the Dumb option.
Tell me, do you believe in signs? Not quite what I meant, but I like
Dumb options and RPGs are always a good time.
your adventure spirit.
From what I've seen, Arcanum probably
Lots of
has
really cool, fun
the best,
conversation options in the game, but we
like,
took that even
dumb
further. And again,
character
lots of
stuff.
elements in the game where you can be dumb and use that for something. Could be something as simple as banging on a machine to get it to work. After you've invested in some of your traits, your next choices are going to be choosing your skills. The skills themselves basically allow you to build on your playstyle and what your character is doing in the game. That will be everything from playing stealthily to speccing for an explosive specialty.
Yeah, Disco Elysium, yeah, it's got some great ones.
Throughout your entire journey, your character continues to change with the different choices you make. In the Outer Worlds 1, actually had more skills than we have, so we condensed them down to really the core and essence of what we really wanted there. But we made each point that you put into a skill much more impactful. So instead of getting small percentage changes, we actually did much larger changes per point that you put into each.
We like
skill.
larger
Again,
changes
all these things,
per
because
point.
of how they're checked inside the world itself can matter quite a bit. You know, just even having one additional skill point in something can open up a lot more options in the world itself. If anybody's played Fallout New Vegas, they'll be very familiar with like the perks.
I've played that
system.
game.
We basically borrowed that, but went even grander. We actually have more perks than Fallout New Vegas did. But here's the cool thing, right? We check and use perks for literally everything, right? So you can do everything from, hey, I want to make a stealthy build that steals stuff and is really good at that. Okay, great. Well, you can take maybe the pickpocketing perk. So that's not available to everybody, but if you select that, now you can actually go around and steal things out of people's pockets.
I like where you're going with this.
There's another perk called Heavy-Handed, right? Where say you're a melee person, what this does is now your power attacks that you use actually knock people down.
Gameplay alterations based on character choices.
As you start killing people, they will
Yes.
drop hearts. And you can take those hearts, and essentially you're taking these trophies, you could say, and it's actually giving you a permanent health bonus every time you do it. we have this perk called Assassin.
That's fun.
Now, this is an early game perk that you can take, which every time you stealth attack an enemy, you're actually going to get a movement bonus for a certain amount of time.
Yeah, yeah.
Flaws were a system that everybody loved from the first game, but we wanted to make it more personal to the player. We wanted it to really reflect how you were playing the game and give you a,
Yeah, the flaws were
bonus
interesting.
that you actually wanted to really engage with.
With the flaw system returning, we knew we needed to go bigger, better, and more real than ever before. So, we turned to the team. I told them, no bad ideas. Give me what you got. Okay, we need more flaws. We need them to be real. I want to put them in the game, so give me something. Inspiration. What's wrong with you?
Oh, I have bad knees.
You have bad knees? They hurt when you walk a lot?
Yes.
When you walk too much, they hurt?
No cartilage.
Sounds boring. Makes you sound like a boring person, but it's in the game.
I know it.
It's a good flaw. What about you?
I like to take.
Like this rat, like I do it.
sometimes.
So you're stealing.
No, I'm taking.
When do you give them back?
I don't.
Claire. Yeah, you shouldn't be stealing. What are you doing? You shouldn't be stealing, Claire.
Tiny crimes.
Tiny crimes? Do you hear the second part, though? It's a crime.
Well,
You're stealing. Claire, that's wrong. You can't steal things, okay? But it's an amazing flaw, and I'm putting it in the game. But you're a bad person. And are you the one that took my stapler?
do you need it?
Yeah. Give it back,
Okay.
please. You, what do we got? Flaw.
I like to stare at the sun.
How long did you stare at the sun?
Just lunch break.
An hour?
Oh, I only get 30. You guys get an hour?
I met someone in real life like this.
In an hour.
Oh.
Just stares at the sun. I'm not kidding.
Makes you feel
He
energized.
had really thick glasses.
No. Anything else? We'll put it in the game. We'll put it in the game because I feel bad for you. Anything else?
One of my favorite flaws is something called bad knees. It will actually give you the option to take this flaw that'll make it so that you move faster throughout the game. But the problem is, anytime you stand up, your knees are going to make a loud popping noise that makes it so that, well, everyone around you is going to hear you.
That's fun. That's funny.
There's one called Kleptomaniac. This is really interesting because what it does is when you steal something, you can actually sell it for more bits than normal. And like that sounds really great. The drawback is sometimes when you're looking at things in the world that are owned by somebody else,
Oh,
you
you
automatically steal them.
can't
So you have to be
not
very
steal
careful about how you use them.
One of our more wacky perks is the Sun Gazer Flaw, and it just gives everyone cataracts while playing their game. So everything becomes like light shafts and blooms and hazes and makes
It just turned up the post-processing.
to choose that perk.
If you happen to be the type of player that habitually reloads your weapons like I do, well, you'll be offered the flaw of over-prepared. Now, you'll get larger magazine sizes on all of your weapons, but if you ever fully empty your magazine, you're gonna take a debuff for a while.
These are fun flaws. These are a lot more interesting than the first one.
Slinger who wants to key into destructive weapons, or a rogue who wants to alpha strike their enemies before they know what hit them. We also allow for a lot of fun and experimental builds. You can be a mad scientist who utilizes gadgets and wacky science weapons and armors. Or even a psychopath who gains permanent bonuses to health by murdering their friends.
Nothing shows the impact of these character build options better than, in my opinion, the bridge area, which has a quest you get early on in Paradise Island.
The bridge.
Not only do you kind of encounter this very early, and it's a very core one to the story, but it really expresses our philosophy of allowing the player to solve problems in a bunch of ways. So you may solve it by, speech options. You may talk to them and maybe have to go do a quest for them and really kind of prove that you're a friend of the Protectorate to get by.
I may have need of your help, stranger. If you are ready to seize an opportunity.
Classic little gameplay option quest.
You could go guns blazing and you could just take everyone out inside the POI, lower the bridge itself, and kind of get across.
Love a lever action. They mentioned Fallout New Vegas in this, and they have a lever action.
You could sneak in, lower the bridge, and then actually sneak in under the bridge to get over to the other side.
I wonder how the stealth attacks will work. For really strong enemies there, just hurt them a little bit.
You can bypass the bridge entirely if you found like certain gadgets, like the shield gadget that protects you from poison gas as you go across, or the double jump boots, which kind of allow you to jump across the chasm and get across that way. There's even a really kind of messed up way, right? Which is players can actually sacrifice one of their companions. The companion who they just found is part of.
We're no different than the Vrees if we start tossing our own to the refs. I sure as law ain't gonna follow someone who can't see the wrong in it.
I must admit, I'm surprised we could come to an understanding. But I thank you for your loyalty, stranger. As promised, you shall have clearance to cross this bridge.
It's such a fun quest, but again, it really
Interesting.
showcases that
Sacrificing
we want you to be
a
able to
companion.
solve this in whatever way you want to.
There's a massive multiplier for the sneak attack skill. No, it was like 40% extra damage per point. Okay, fair enough.
The experience that you want.
Just always curious, because like when these sorts of games, whenever you play them on like the harder difficulties, it can kind of make certain things like that, like kind of
At
almost
the very beginning of our discussions about the Outer Worlds,
unfun.
we
You know,
really
like
knew
doing
we
sneak
wanted
builds
every
in
game to
certain
take place in
RPGs can be really difficult if you play on the hardest difficulty at the beginning, because you just don't have all the extra shit you need to make it work.
Its own flavor, and we can center them around anything we want. Any ideas or setting we're interested in. Arcadia is an isolated colony with abundant resources, and it's run by an authoritarian faction called the Protectorate. Their dictatorship is thematically based around the question of how much freedom people will give up for security and luxury. For Protectorate subjects, unfortunately, that answer is everything. The Protectorate is also incredibly wealthy because it was founded by the inventor of the skip drives, which are the Outer World's faster-than-light engines. But those skip drives are starting to cause rifts in space-time, which are cutting off all the other colonies on Earth from being able to trade with each other.
Okay.
The Order of the Ascendant is an offshoot of the Order of Scientific Inquiry from the original game, and like them are a science-based religion with the same goal of solving the universal equation, which will allow them to predict and alter the future to the benefit of all mankind. They used to be part of the Protectorate, but they split off to focus on solving the equation for the good of everyone, not as a way to simply control the masses. The player's been
Visually looks a lot better than the first one too. It looks really nice.
Skip drives are causing the rifts and what
Love the
can be done to
color
stop
in
them.
Outer Worlds 1 as well, so
Each
it's
of
good
the
to see that
factions
here
have
as
their
well.
own solutions to the rift problem and their own goals. The Protectorate wants to close them to protect their legacy as the inventor of the drives and their wealth. The Order wants to close them not only for the good of everyone, but also because they're complicating the math they're using to solve the universal equation. And Antes just wants to be able to open and close them at will to control all the trade routes between the colonies. In addition to expanding the themes and lore of the Outer Worlds, we're also expanding the humor, so each faction has its own flavor of absurdity. Anti's Choice is a merger between Anti-Cleo and Spacer's Choice from the original game, and there are corporate representatives in the Outer Worlds too. They've invaded Arcadia to liberate their resources for all of humanity, at a profit.
Yeah, like that looks great. Love that.
One of my favorite things from Fallout New Vegas is
Sure,
the
we
radio
do have
system.
more,
It's just iconic for
just
me,
said
and I
Fallout New
wanted to
Vegas
make sure
again.
that The Outer Worlds 2 had that. So we actually built out 3 different radio stations, one for each of the major factions. You also have a ton of music. Each station might have like, I think 20 tracks of unique music that we've made for it. It's a lot of stuff.
Unique
The
music
really cool
too.
part about this entire thing is that we actually put a lot of reactivity into the radio. So it will respond to the things that are going on around the world that you've been interacting with. So if you go into a location,
They got a Mr. New Vegas?
let's say you solve a problem for the Protectorate folks. If you listen to the Protectorate radio station, they're going to be cheering you on as a hero.
A 3-dog, a Mr. New Vegas, a Mr. Radio Outer Worlds.
Strongly believed to be caused by Anti's Choice malefactors have been corrected.
Some hotshot for hire just managed to fix the electrum leak in their repair facility. Now, I'm not saying we caused it in the first place, but we sure like the idea of all those broken auto mechanicals and all the excessive gasping and choking involved.
The factions and companions are great examples of how we're going deeper and more
It's definitely a
complex this
lot
time
bigger
around.
a game
They're
this
integrated
time.
into the
You
game's
can just feel
storyline
it from
much
the
more
way they're
than we did
talking
on the
about
first
things.
Outer Worlds. And like with everything else in the game, they have a lot more reactivity. There are 6 companions in the Outer Worlds too. As usual, each has their own quest lines, but this time they are also connected to a different faction and have character arcs that the player can affect through their choices. Your first companion is Niles. He's another Earth Directorate agent like you, and he's looking for your help to decide whether he wants to become an even better agent or to turn his back on the Earth Directorate completely. There's also a somewhat cute automech support drone that is basically Niles' helper. Her name is Val. Marisol's part of the Order of the Ascendant, and she's an aging but still deadly assassin. That's right, she's a deadly mathematician who may or may not have some unfinished business to attend to with the player's help. There's also a cultist named Azza who is part of a sub-faction that worships the rifts, and in her case, violence in general. You can choose
She's
to
a
turn
really
her
cool
away from
design.
overt violence or support her chaotic and
Love
dangerous
the
tendencies.
tattoos.
At one time, Auntie's Choice had a program to graft soldiers with animal parts to make them more formidable. Unfortunately, it didn't quite work and most of them are now dead. There's a combat medic who survived, however, named Inez, and she wants the player to help her fix her graft, among other things. Finally, there's Tristan. He's a protectored arbiter who is judge, jury, and executioner all rolled into one heavily armored package. It is your choice to either help him judge wrongdoers or show him what true justice looks like.
We definitely have reactivity in the game based on how you've been treating your companions. I won't reveal the end of the game, but let's say if you have not been treating them well, you will find out at the end of the game what that means.
Companions are a very, very important part of merchandising, because that's the real beauty of the sequel. We're talking merch, baby.
Dread as a
It is
companion.
the lifeblood. It is what fuels us. Do you want to see some of my ideas? Hop, hop. Check this out. Gen Alpha loves body pillows, especially ones that look like human beings for some reason, right? Who needs a significant other when you could have a knife-wielding space psycho up in your sheets, huh? What do they do with them when they get them, huh? Maybe a little napping, maybe a little snuggling, maybe a little nut.
These jokes are like tiptoeing the line between like cringe and just landing enough for me right now.
The Outer Worlds 2 is driven by an invasion of the Arcadia colony system by Auntie's Choice, which shifts the visuals to be more reminiscent of a World War I-like setting in space. That evolution is seen across all aspects of the game, starting with the factions. How do you
That's Ben Schwartz in a nutshell. Fair,
including
yeah.
extreme capitalists or math-crazed
How does he do it?
In a World War I setting, war comes with propaganda. The Sovereign uses it to maintain control. Auntie's Choice uses it to help their bottom line. The Order just wants to show how it exists within the grand plan. We want players
And
to
just
feel
real
like
quick, let me check the
Arcadia
PC
is a
Gamer
living,
Show. What's
breathing
going on with
place
you?
scarred by a long-standing war. Fairfield, one of the first
You're on
towns
the
you
countdown.
encounter, was once under protectorate control, but has recently been taken over by Auntie's Choice. They don't just occupy the town, they rebrand it with their signature style, repainting buildings, posting guards, and adding propaganda-based holograms featuring Auntie and the Moon Man. Showing the towns evolving after the invasion helps us push immersion for our players. One of our priorities in visually realizing the world of the Outer Worlds 2 was making sure everything is clear and recognizable from the player standpoint. We want to make sure each faction has a particular look and design. So when the player is running across these vast, different environments and landscapes, they're recognizing the motifs and
I think they're doing the they're doing like the big open areas again. I don't think they're doing like open world stuff.
The first Outer Worlds was really about player interfacing with corporations. And while we have that in the Outer Worlds 2, we really want to express not just the corporations, but how the player interacts with other facets of the world, like government entities or religious structures. And then we elaborate on those.
With larger environments, we wanted to encourage exploration by improving player mobility across the board. Now you can run, slide, double jump, mantle and parkour your way through all of the nooks and crannies of these worlds. It really allows the player to just explore and have fun finding really cool stuff.
Yeah, Fall of Avalon is
We've aimed to make
is showing how
everything
well
in the
that
Outer
idea
Worlds
can be
2
done
better
for
from
sure.
top
Just
to
with how
bottom.
dense
The
every
RPG
area
elements
is.
For the start, but that's touched our story, our art, and especially our gameplay. A good sequel is true to the original. That's first and foremost, right? Like, we all want to add in a bunch of things as you're making a sequel, right? We want to make it bigger and better in every way. That's what we were trying to do here. And I thought, we did not need this consultant. We've made enough sequels. We understand how to do this. And I will say, I don't think it's been entirely successful.
I am very proud of the combat improvements we have made in the Outer Worlds 2, thanks to my patented combat system. You may be thinking to yourself, it can't be that good. Shush, what are you even talking about? You haven't seen it yet. Watch this. Put a helmet on, because I'm about to blow all of your minds with my COMBAT system, combat system. My name is Mark, I'm the head of sequels. Shall we begin? You're thinking, what's C for? C, capitalize the fact that the people loved the first game. We're gonna take those people, we're gonna make them buy the sequel, giving out pounds, pounds, pounds. Quick ones, ha, ha, not you, Dan. Here we go. What comes after C? O. optimized for player satisfaction. I am terrified of online gamers, okay? I want to make them happy. So let's, okay? All right. Mobilize the players so they're ready for that sweet.
It's actually a skill how he's able to do this.
Sweet. If you don't have rhythm, Brandon, just say it. Sweet pre-order. Everybody has a different rhythm, and it's blowing mine. And here we go. B, burglarize. What is this? It's basically just finding new ways to loot dead bodies. You know what I mean? Right, Otis? Okay, well, it's a big part of the game. A, you gotta agonize about how many people are gonna be angry that we have just put so much combat into this thing and almost no romance at all. We should look at ourselves. What is wrong with us, huh? We can't have one love story in this? How many people have been in love? Raise your hands. Raise your hand if you're in love. Okay, are you lying?
I have a wife.
Put your hand down.
Put your hand down.
T, trois. In French, that means two, sequel.
I think that means 3.
Okay, you're getting ahead of yourself. Come on, Claire. We're on 2. And how do we end it? Anything is possible. And we've established that we're the best there is, and there's no sequel better than us.
I think it's because he's quite authentic. He's not just being paid to do a bit. It does feel that way. It does feel like he is not reading a script here. Like obviously this would have been like thought out and stuff beforehand, but it feels like he is just delivering the thoughts that appear in his head.
And how impactful our sound effects really sell the weapon's fantasy, to things like how unique reload animation can add a lot of character to each weapon.
That's true, they can do that.
The variety of weapons by including new weapon types, but also through a host of fun and unique weaponry. We have things like the Bourse Blaster that fires out tumors that can explode like grenades. Or
I don't think I've seen 2 of the same weapon this entire, like...
We have a weapon called Rookie's Reward.
Like any trailer of this game. Like every single weapon, I swear, looks different from the last one.
And every time it levels up, it's got fun fanfare where it's like shooting out confetti and it's got a fun little setup. We have a really fun weapon called the pop-up gun. It fires out ad drones that will distract your enemies with corporate ads, slogans, and jingles.
That's funny.
While your enemies are distracted, you can focus fire on them or explode these drones for additional damage. New to the Outer Worlds 2 are throwables. So you can use frag grenades to flush out enemies, smoke grenades to camouflage and escape, distraction devices to bait enemies into a stealth attack.
What was that noise?
And even science grenades that will levitate enemies, allowing you to fire upon them while they float helplessly. And of course, science weapons are back. We have
science weapons were fun.
Like the shrink ray. This time it's been upgraded so you can shrink your enemy down to the size of a sprat and run over them, exploding them into bits.
That's fun. I like that.
Shrink ray. That was probably my favorite one from the first game, so we brought it into the second game. But we improved it though. So instead of shrinking your enemies for a short period of time and having them re-expand, this time they stay shrunk. And we actually added in the ability to step on them and kind of squish them and kick them because we knew that that was the player fantasy.
That punch animation's great.
They wanted to step on the enemies, they wanted to kick them. So we made sure to double down on that stuff.
In addition to things like
I was just thinking that, like, how does that work if I shrink a companion?
New science weapons.
Like, are they just stuck like that forever?
This one's really cool because it actually shoots out these masses that are like these little arms that will stick to people or cover or all kinds of different things, and they will continue to just hit them until they get destroyed. And we have another one that's just super cool called the Spectrum Dance Saber. This is a melee weapon that actually lets you attack to a musical beat. And if you continue to do that, you'll actually get additional bonuses each hit you do.
That's fun.
One of my personal favorite weapons is called the Big Bang.
Put BPM in this.
Big freaking gun that uses material harvested from rifts to shoot out a giant ball of energy.
Put the fucking BFG in Outer Worlds 2.
Now, ammo's extremely rare for this weapon, but you can use it in just the right situation to devastating effects.
Can't wait to never use it because you'll never find ammo.
If you wear Gary, he will lash out at your opponents as you're walking through combat. So we even have science armors, and we've really kind of
science armors. That's good. Just wearing a fucking
player from a science perspective.
We're all about letting people play the game their way. There are some players who prefer to be immersed in a first-person view, taking in all of the details. But there are others who really prefer to take the world in from a third-person perspective. Why not allow both? Well, now you can swap between the two, letting you enjoy the experience in whatever way you like.
cool animations for third person, to be fair.
About having the third person mode is being able to see all of the fun and unique.
Doesn't look like it was entirely an afterthought.
Weapons that you can equip your player with. All of the actions that you could do in first person, so you're double jumping around, you get to see your character in that way, and you get to take in the world.
The sneaking animations
from
funny.
a different light.
The Outer Worlds 2 is really the biggest game we've ever made. Bigger choices, more reactivity, more weapons, more things to find in each of the worlds the players can visit. The team has done incredible work bringing the Outer Worlds 2 to life.
That dude is
And
pissing.
we can't wait for you to play it.
Even though we've always been a multi-project studio, this is going to be the first time we've ever released 3 games in 1 year. It feels amazing to do.
That's kinda
We're
crazy.
so excited for more people to be playing our games. It is truly an exciting time here at Obsidian. We're exploring worlds big and small while expanding on franchises that we've created, and we have no plans to slow down. We hope you all continue to come along with us as we do what we do best, make your worlds your way.
It's a shame Avowed can't drop the ball in a few key areas, because what it does well, it does incredibly well. The combat in that game is so much fun. Visuals in that game, gorgeous. But it feels like Outer Worlds 2 is the big one for them this year.
With the Outer Worlds 2, we're all about the best place to play, which is also the promise of Xbox. You can play the Outer Worlds 2 on this Xbox, but it may be hard to play it when you're staring at all these beautiful holes. Let's cut that. You can play the Outer Worlds 2 on this Xbox. Oh yeah, now that's Microsoft. Or you can take a phone call on this Xbox, then play the Outer Worlds 2 right after. Excuse me, I'm getting a call. Hello? What am I doing? I'm playing the Outer Worlds. Hello? Yeah, this is Mark. I didn't know I had jury duty today. You could play the Outer Worlds 2 on this Xbox, but it takes 2 people to lug around safely. We're gonna go up to my apartment, okay? And this is an Xbox you actually wear that also plays the Outer Worlds 2. What do you think, Claire?
This is amazing.
Are you playing?
I think so.
Fantastic.
I
Now,
think
this is
so.
actually not an Xbox, so you cannot play the Outer Worlds 2 on it. Can't play anything on this. I guess Bread. You ever play Bread where you take it out of one slot, put it in the other? I don't have friends. If you pre-order the
That was a great delivery on the friends, to be fair.
early
That was good.
access, which is like a prequel to the sequel, or is launch the sequel to the pre-order, or like, why are any of us alive at any time? It doesn't matter. Either way, my job here is done. It's time for the Grounded 2 portion of the Direct, which is sort of like the sequel to the Outer Worlds 2 portion of the Direct, which I absolutely just hit a home run with. You know, it's really nice to see my influence go on to other games. Take it away, team.
Yeah, his comedy really is the fact that he's just so confident with it. Like, it is so authentic, yeah.
Big exit.
Right, so I'm not too particularly interested in the Grounded portion of this, to be honest. Grounded 2. So I'm going to take a break, and then we will come back whenever this is about 5 minutes from starting. So about 5 to 8, reconvene. I'm going to BRB and chuck up the clips. Is that so far down? Put that up there. Right, BRB. We'll be back at about 5-2 or so. Oh god, it's flooding pretty bad already. I don't know where we can go here. I think we might need to find the fire exit. I don't know we can leave this way anymore. Really? Maybe this way will lead to something? Oh no. Oh!
What?
Commander informing. Oh, 'Cause I'm there informing. Commander 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 inform
You
fuckers better get that ladder back, you pricks!
I might have just gotten chill kill because I was singing the fucking Soviet national anthem.
You fucking better get my ladder back. It is right the fuck outside. You fucking assholes.
Uh-oh.
What was that?
The thumper's here. I don't know where. Oh, it's like right here. Oh, it's like right there.
Oh, fuck.
Oh! Oh my god! It's just on you now. Help! Help!
Hey there, bro. Hey there, bro. Are you cool?
No! The thumper is in the room. We're just up here.
You might see me and come after me in like 1 second.
Oh my god, it moves so. Oh, wait, it's after him. Oh my god! It ran so fast after all shit. Well, I think we gotta get out of here while the getting's good. How funny would it be if Dawn just appeared right in front of us? Oh, Jesus Christ! Fucking hell! Oh, you got me good on that one, Seda. You got me good on that one. Steady, Roach.
Well, this
Turret.
seems to be happening. What?
Turret.
Oh yeah, turret. This seems to be occurring.
Spike trap.
Oh.
Unavoidable. Enemy removed.
10 seconds left.
Shish. Shish.
One enemy remaining.
Nice job, Sage. What the fuck?
God, man. They seem a bit weird about doors. Sometimes they seem to be able to open doors and sometimes not.
Spooky girl.
What?
Wait for me. Right here.
Oh my god!
Please, the spooky girl is here.
Lace is dead. His head just exploded.
His head is over here.
Can we pick that up?
I saw the spooky girl.
Lace is dead.
I saw the spooky girl.
That's what Lace said 2 seconds before his head exploded. Alright, this is a pretty nice little location in terms of loot. Not very big, but it's very lucrative. Now, I am inside a barrel. Jesus Christ, that did more damage to me than, like, the turret did. Robot just came back.
Yeah, it sounds like it. It's gonna be friendly though, right? Hello? I think I got picked up.
What the fuck is happening out there?
spider.
I hear the fucking slime again.
There's a spider.
What the fuck was that? I shit myself. Oh my god.
Keep looking, keep looking.
Holy shit.
Okay. Okay, let's leave.
Fucking shit myself. Got the fucking juke of a lifetime.
If you have a bow out, you'll see a little white icon. It's like fucking some arrows in a box.
Is it just thrown around the battlefield or?
No. Can you see where I am on this horse?
Yeah.
In here is an ammo crate. In this.
Oh, I see that. Yes.
There's one in there, and there's a couple more around the battlefield as well.
But I don't see any icon.
You probably don't need to reload.
Oh, I can when I get really close. No, it's a hammer from really far away, actually. Can I go up the side?
You can go up every ladder.
This was a weird ladder. Oh!
No idea.
Well, she fuck off.
Oh my god, how did I get out of that alive?
Yes,
What a name.
that was why I was chatting in the pre-lobby. Teammates from far away there from me. What fisher's on over there doing? So I was trying to come out.
Oh, let's play the game.
War machine available.
Flash out!
They know you are here.
Standing.
Oh my god.
Three out!
One lamps. Maybe it goes short.
One enemy remaining.
That's shower.
Oh
Nice.
my god.
You got this. You got this. You got this. You are so fucking good, Brett. You are so fucking good.
Ace.
Let's go.
GG, Brett.
That's very dark in there, I'm not going in there.
It's very dark kind of everywhere.
Last time I went to the dark.
Whoa. What happened? What was it?
I don't know. Your mic went so fucked off, dude.
Sorry. Painting it?
What was that?
Please leave the lights on.
Ryan, sticking around.
Who keeps flickering the lights?
Corner.
Oh!
Is it turret? Oh, don't
Turn around
go that
both
way.
corners.
There's a turret. Yeah.
Yo, Pill's here. That's a dead end.
That is a dead end.
What about that door to the left of the turret?
Don't know yet.
I'm going in. That's another turret in there.
Go now.
Oh no. I think I might have gotten someone killed. It's all gone fucking wrong.
Oh my god.
Oh,
good. Fucking good.
I think like 3 people have just died to these 2 turrets.
Oh, I see the body. I see the bodies. Okay.
There's a door in between them, so you go run into the door thinking, yeah, I'll get through there. It's a fucking locked door.
Yeah, I just opened the door. I was stuck in there. I found the key.
Oh, someone just got coil-headed. Someone just got fucking coil-headed. Oh my god! It's everyone dying! What the fuck?
Okay. There was a tie. Oh fuck. I got shot.
It spawned behind me. What do we do?
I didn't know.
It went so wrong, so fast.
Is anyone on the ship? No. It's just you two.
I got an idea.
I need to stay behind you guys because it might get dropped on.
What was it?
I don't know, I just heard it come out of the vent and like scurry away. Oh! Head crab! Demox! Demox, hurry! Down this way! In there!
Yeah! Kill him! Get him! You fucking bitch! Get the fuck out of here, you bitch!
I don't think that's permanently dead.
It is, it is.
It is. Hey, Mama.
I might just ferry stuff to and fro where you guys explore.
Hey, you'd like that. Oh.
Go.
Fuck it. Before...
I can't get past it. It's blocking the door.
But come back. See if it'll come to us through the door.
What the fuck is that?
We have found a jack-in-a-box on legs. Wait, let's
There's no other way out.
It's a jester. It's called a jester. It's spinning. It's making noise.
Where do we go?
I don't know.
Dead end.
We need to get out before this song stops. Probably. It's getting faster.
We can't get past it. It's blocking the door.
We're locked in a room with a jester that's playing a song, and it's getting really loud and fast.
That's really scary. Like, that's really scary.
Don says on the terminal, it says all you can do is run away and die, or something. I'm scared. This is really creepy, Don. I think this might be it for the boys.
I'm hiding in the hole.
This might be the end, Don.
Don't lure it in there till you torch off. Don't fucking get it.
Oh, Jesus!
Redeyes dead. Go.
What the look at it, holy shit!
That's terrible.
Got a hooker. That's cool.
How do we get in? What the fuck was that? That was Dawn, wasn't it? That was Dawn. I just realized what that scream was. That was fucking Kurt. Oh, it's coming! Run! Oh, Jesus Christ, it's so fast! Run, Dad, run! Keep running! Holy shit! A lot of footsteps, B.
Stealing sight.
I think it's a B push.
Disappear.
One enemy remaining.
What the fuck, man?
Annihilated.
Let's go, boys.
That is a very tight staircase, and there's no traps at the top.
Man, this flashlight sucks. Can barely see shit. Stop throwing the squeaky ball.
It's gonna blow up something.
Okay, we're up the top.
I thought you died.
I thought both of you just disintegrated. There's a turret on the left, staircase.
So we... Oh, yeah.
What? The fuck? Demons? Oh, I see where it is. Oh wait,
Lads, we'll have to drop stuff at the back door, at the far exit, not the front door.
I'm almost dead. We just leave. I think we fucking try and get out of here. What the fuck is going on?
Fucking horrific. Yeah, they're pushing. Hit him. Burning him. He cracked me. I cracked him as well, though. Fucking bitches.
Turret destroyed.
Grace on there.
Good.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
Finished. Placing swarm grenade. Swarm grenade. Ah!
One enemy remaining.
Now 4.
I'm back. Cutting it a little bit fine, but we're good. PC gaming show is usually a bit more chill. Don't normally tend to have like huge new announcements or anything. In fact, let me pull up the Steam. Get that ready for wishlisting. Here we go. The following program is intended for mature audiences. That's me. Day 9 and Frankie again?
Hello and welcome
yes.
to PC Gaming Show 2025.
Well, Day 9 at least. I saw Frankie in the pre-show.
And once again, I am thrilled to be here with you, showing you the latest game trailers, previews, and world-exclusive first looks at what's ahead in the world of PC gaming. But even more importantly, I'm delighted to be joined again by the co-host with the most, Mika Burton.
Thank you, Sean. It is great to be back on the PC Gaming Show, especially
Mika's great as well.
Picking up something extra special this year. As you can see, Sean and I are broadcasting today's show from a crucible of clandestine accoutrement.
Oh, that's right. Here in our high-tech hardware workshop, we've assembled some of the finest PC gadgetry for some of the world's smoothest secret operatives. You know where all the spies get all their coolest toys? Well, it's from us.
We've made headsets that double as wall-climbing suction cups.
We've made keyboards that can turn into cars that turn into boats.
We've also built a laptop that's a crossbow that's also a blunderbuss, and I'm afraid to touch it. That's how you know it's good.
We made a gamer chair that turns completely invisible thanks to cloaking technology.
Sean, the invisible chair never actually made it out of R&D.
Ha! Well, that's what they want you to think. Regardless, we're in the process of using every ounce of our high-tech, top-secret, burn-after-reading black books engineering at our disposal to build what we call the Rig.
Ooh. The Rig is a top-of-the-line
The Rig.
AMD-powered gaming PC, and it could be yours. Because after we build it here today, we will be giving it away to one lucky viewer.
Little PT giveaway. I was trying to look for a 4K version of the stream, but unfortunately 1080p seems to be the highest, so 1080p YouTube streams are kind of
world premieres.
pixely. World premiere though.
Dahlia, I know you're nervous about going home, but you're going to be fine. We don't know the state of the crisis. But a job's a job, right?
It's a funky looking skeleton.
Get in, get out. Don't get sucked back in.
This are a cleanup detail, but like more visceral.
Remember, D, it's just a job.
Ambrosia. World premiere. That looks fun. A 4-player co-op roguelite western game. It's a safe bet. Love the animations. Far, Far West. I will wishlist that one. Online co-op, PvE, FPS, shooter, western. It's not roguelike. Dungeons and Dragons, a classic reroll.
Coast. Neverwinter. All these places will be consumed.
Neverwinter Nights 2 Enhanced Edition.
They call you the Shard Bearer, a piece of Gith's blade within you. The only one who can help us defeating the King of Shadows.
Journey for 100 plus hours.
Did you really think you could keep such relics of my people?
All expansions. Steam Workshop. Full controller support. It's about goddamn time. July 15th.
Obsidian's 2006 classic RPG, but it's all new and shiny again. Honestly, I'm calling in sick today it launches.
Ooh, me too. I think my excuse will be food poisoning.
I was gonna go with regular poisoning.
Interesting. Go on.
Well, I already have so many sworn enemies and even more unlabeled bottles in my kitchen.
That's
so
cool.
It's entirely believable.
There's an Neverwinter Nights 1 already has a enhanced edition, right? So it really is a just damn yeah about time.
Thanks, Mika. I'm here with PC Gamer's managing editor of hardware, Jacob Ridley, and during today's show, we're going to be building an awesome custom PC. Even better, everyone watching will have a chance to win it for themselves.
This PC will be a gaming powerhouse with an AMD Ryzen 9 9950 X3D, a Gigabyte Radeon RX 9070 XT, plus 32 gigabytes of Corsair Dominator Titanium DDR5 RAM.
We're also throwing in a Corsair K70 Pro keyboard, Asus ROG Swift OLED monitor, and a Corsair Nightsword RGB mouse, all handpicked by Jacob.
We didn't forget a thing. We're even including a mouse pad.
That's where your mouse lives, sleeps, and entertains other mice. Let's get to work.
Hey there, PC Gaming Show. Check out this next trailer.
I was not expecting Peter Stormare.
Or I will get you. How do you stop that which never ends? In the endless, no two journeys unfold the same way. Come, remain by the fire, and hear the tale of Norwind's greatest champion.
Rule 3 of gaming, I always expect Peter Stormare. Oh, it's a rhythm game. Looks cool.
One I would rather die alongside than
Oh yeah, Steam Next Fest is soon. Lots of demos. What the hell is this? It's very actiony. Terminal Brigade.
Coming up in the show.
What the hell is that? Oh, it's that game. I got shown off some point earlier this year. Is this a Patapon game? Or what was it called? Radapon? Oh, Ratatan. Is this just like there's no more Patapon games, so we'll do it ourselves? Never played these, but they were very popular on the PSP back in the day. The Patapon games, I mean. Music's fun. World premiere. Is that? I know that dog. Women troll? It's Curse of the Mad God? Oh, and Nassas. Infinite Seamless World. You played this, right, Fandler? Raise an army. Version 1.0.
It's important to celebrate when something reinvents itself. Nassas overhauls its graphics, gets major updates. It's beautiful.
It's almost as beautiful as the rig's Corsair RM1000X fully modular ATX power supply.
Oh, it's poetry. In fact, the only thing more poetic is...
Try that bit I think I played with Walshy. Alright.
Set in a dystopian
Any good?
future. Yes!
It looks
when we
funky
heard
enough.
The makers of Payday and GTFO had a new co-op heist FPS in the works, you know we had to find out more. So we infiltrated 10 chambers and interrogated the makers of Den of Wolves. Here's all the info we dredged from their genius minds.
We were prepped and ready for the
Yeah, I think I picked it up in a sale like
we had
long time
stolen
ago
Tier
for like
7
pennies.
passkeys. Acquired the building schematics. And rerouted the security comms.
We're in position.
The package was as good as ours.
It was decent bit in early access for a long while. Well, fair enough. Might have to give it a go when the 1.0 releases.
But we fucked it up anyway.
What was this, little sci-fi Payday type thing? If you're gonna make a Payday
we gotta be even more
competitor,
prepared.
now's the time.
Den of Wolves is a first-person shooter, 4-player co-op heist game taking place in the future. We focus a lot on player agency.
Actually made by former Redeyes. Well, that would make sense now, wouldn't
With
it?
some interesting elements that take you out of the brick-and-mortar world of Midway City, where the game takes place. It's a power fantasy, even though there's obviously tension as well.
Simon
stealth
Vikland?
segments and
Is
stuff.
that him?
The identity
Missed his name.
of Den of Wolves primarily this balls to the wall.
Den of Wolves is stepping back into our Payday roots. The big difference is, of course, the
Oh, it's the music.
area
Okay,
where
I see the
we
hype.
play
I see the
around
hype.
with design. The freedom we have with this sci-fi space is a bit terrifying, actually, because you can
The
go
music.
nuts, basically. We've actually told ourselves to not try to over-design stuff, but not limit us creativity. So designing the Midway City from the start, we knew we wanted big mega-structure buildings to actually place our levels within and be free of how big levels we want them to be. It's this very large city arising from the sea. You want to look out at the city and see, like, okay, so this is a living, breathing city.
I'll probably give this a go,
Works.
for sure.
Coming back to the heist genre is sort of a, I don't know, after Payday 2, I felt like I had so much more
Cyberpunk
things
Payday,
in my
I'm
head
in.
What I wanted that game to be. A contemporary setting limits you in so many ways. Everything you do to enhance the
Cyberpunk
game
gotta be one of my
or
favorite
extra
settings.
theme. With a sort of a sci-fi theme on it, it enables you to stay in the pocket of thematics and still solve things from a gameplay angle. When making a game concept or a world, you have to think about what tools it gives you to solve problems in the future. And the sci-fi thriller theme gives us a lot of tools to play with. Midway is just a corporate haven. There's no rules, there's nothing. It's divided up into districts. There's even like district wars and this kind of thing within the city. So it's a very classical in a way, dystopian take, kind of like a classic role-playing game.
Classic
Saying, like, "Oh, this
dystopia.
is the backdrop, and I'm gonna hand you a new adventure and have a bit of fun. So there's something called dives in the game. It's basically a neural heist. In the middle of whatever you're doing in the normal mission, you can basically jump to this other place. Thematically, there's these architects that build these...
They got heists within
systems
heists?
that gets injected into people's minds, and then you're trying to break into one of those.
The dives allow
Do a heist
us
while you're
to
doing a heist?
explore a little bit with visual art design and gameplay design. Just tracking down this specific person that you need to make a dive into to extract information. We don't need a bank vault for that. It could be a suburban, gritty area, or it can be a very high-end luxury apartment or of some sort.
The dives provide change of pace and change of intensity in the gameplay and change of scenery, and it could be a nightmarish sort of abstract thing.
Imagine trying to navigate a
Looks
forest.
like that
or
guy was
something
wearing the
like this.
David
But it could
jacket
also
from
be
a Japanese
Edge Runners.
temple or fortress in the Swiss Alps.
We could just mix a lot of different stuff together because it's this very abstract place. And also with gameplay, we could go from a shooter to a platformer to a horror theme.
Or we can have some
Horror.
parkour experimentation where you can run on walls. We make the rules for what the dives are and what they can be.
The heist fantasy
Shooting looks
in general
chunky.
maps really well to game psychology. I'm a psychology-driven game designer to a large extent because we want to motivate you to keep playing and also like what are we stealing and what's the economy of the game. And I'm not talking about getting people to spend more cash. It's what's the drive of the game. And I think building new things or crafting things is a very interesting area. A good example would be like this thing we did for Payday where you would craft masks and this kind of thing.
Payday mentioned.
Going back to the masks, I've heard people tell me before like, oh, GTFO and then oh, it's a masks game, right? I'm like, really? Yeah, maybe it is. But we wanted to make something different. Like we didn't want to go fully masculine, maybe doing, you know, these big skull masks. Like we don't want to limit us to not do it, but with the mask we have now, we actually wanted to bring some feminine, some sexiness, you know. So one of the inspirations we we actually had was the Keira Knightley pout that she has, and there's also like these Japanese theater demon masks with Hannibal Lecter type
Love
of
demon
style. So
masks.
as in the dives, you know, we could basically make anything. The masks are this expression to
It's a cool art
allow
style.
them to expand the world inside of themselves. So finding
I expect to see
designs where
creatures
we
like
don't
that in
really
this
know
sort of
where
game.
to
I'll take it.
put it in what categories. We try to hit kind of a sweet spot there. This is gonna be a high-paced, intense.
It really does seem like we're
fun,
going kind of all in with this.
collaborative game.
Pretty cool.
Playing together with friends is a beautiful thing, right? Especially when we have these situations where shit hits the fan, we panic together and try to solve it.
So if you put 4 people in a room and they play it, and you start to hear the voices go up, and they start to be loud in the room, then you know, like, yeah, it's something, you know?
If you want to find out more about Den of Wolves, head to our Steam page and make sure to wishlist now.
Oh, it's wishlisted. What is this? Dance to hype robots. Dance to dodge robots. Don't get bonked. All systems dance. I was getting like a Jet Set Radio vibe from this game. The heck is this? Like some kind of weird Spooky Express. I was getting like balloons from that a little bit, but like
Frankie, this is my first time on the PC
Funky.
Gaming Show. Any advice?
It's not that hard.
Yeah, very
Just
close,
show
Fama,
up
very
on time,
close.
Learn your lines and don't cross me. Don't you ever cross me, Ridley. I will destroy you. Also, tea with honey is great for a scratchy throat after a long day on set.
Okay.
Want to rehearse the next scene? It's that silly one where I'm trying to detangle a bunch of headphone cables and you learn the folly of crossing Frankie Ward. I have powerful friends and a long reach. Or you could tell us about the next part you're going to install.
Yeah, let's do that, please. Right, the X870E Aorus Master has a few special features to make PC building easier. My favorite is this tool-free SSD slot. Press a button and the heatsink comes away. Then
No
push down
way.
the latch to install your SSD. No screw required, which means no more crawling on the floor looking for said screw when you inevitably drop it. Then there's this Wi-Fi antenna. This combines standard 2 Wi-Fi connections into one easy to install or remove connector. No need to screw anything in. Lastly, if you want to disconnect your GPU, hit the button in the corner and pull it out. Job done.
Job done.
Welcome to Evil Empire, where we've been working on the Rogue Prince of Persia's early access for over a year now, pushing the game way further than we ever imagined. I mean, just look at me playing. I'm happy, the team is happy, and our
He's
boss is
happy.
And the players, well, they seem happy too. Our 1.0 launch is fast approaching, so here's where we're at.
Another funky platformer Prince of Persia.
Use this gift and right your wrongs.
The movements in the animation look so like fluid. I love looking at it. Like the way the animations like flow into one another, so cool.
You have the opportunity to save your kingdom as the worthy prince of Persia.
It's doing that Pirates of the Caribbean bit.
That's me. You're probably wondering how I ended up in this situation. We were the conductors of the train, tirelessly serving our passengers with kindness and respect.
Excuse me, this is a conductor-only residence. Please back away from the door.
Hey, what's up? Yes, get motherfucking ready!
Listen up, scumbags.
What is this?
Never get me out of this control room. You understand me? Never.
Car key.
Bro, let's just flush him out. I'm tired.
Do it.
Run! Move, move, move.
Hull compromised. Please evacuate the train.
Those ungrateful mother...
Bro, we can literally intercept the conductor, steal all his shit, and extract.
Let's go, 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 go!
I'll take right, you take left. Say go.
Go, 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 go.
Engine fall?
Engine fall in 10.
Oh, well, there you go.
9, 8.
Caramel, we gotta move.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay. It's a weird MMO? Did not expect MMO from that. Eve.
Eve Frontiers Founder Access is the first public step in creating a visionary sci-fi survival experience. You start your journey alone, a tiny blip in a seemingly endless universe. As you struggle to gain a foothold in this hostile world, you can build rudimentary structures, improved ships, components, and more.
I forget, is this their new tie-in game that goes in with the MMO?
And the ancient civilizations whose remnants still roam the skies. Everything requires fuel to operate, and good resource management is crucial to survival. The most potent source of fuel, crude, is necessary to build formidable ships, advanced structures, and even stargates, reconnecting the vast universe. Smart structures are highly customizable and open the possibility for emergent gameplay only bound by your creativity. Founders have already created custom tournaments specialized.
This just reminds me of that time they tried to make like a Battlefield-style multiplayer PvP shooter game that was supposed to tie in with the EVE Online MMO. Really cool idea, but it did not do well. It was like Dust 516 or something,
Wow,
or 514.
Space was dark, but that was dark. CCP really knows how to make the destruction of the universe look kind of beautiful. I'm honestly looking forward to being ambushed in the depths of space in Eve Frontier.
But if you're like me and the thought of being caught off guard is a no-no, just head over to the PC Gaming Show Steam page and you'll find every single game we're showing today in one convenient spot ready to be wishlisted. So no scary surprises.
Absolutely. And now here's a look at some of the great games from puzzle publisher Astrological.
World premiere. They gotta get a guy and announce that. Should get me in.
What days? As for the isolation, I'm an introvert. It suits me. The contracts just keep on coming. 2 more rigs to construct. That will put me short in power. Gonna need more.
There's a fucking Northern Irish guy.
Good news is, I've managed
Short on
to
power.
334 litres of water in the last 24 hours.
Water.
Now they want 200 litres of ammonium hydroxide. Rewards are good though. On completion, we'll finally acquire an electrolytic.
Bro, they're not gonna know what you're saying.
And with all that methane
You need
and
power?
that means
They won't know.
ethanol. After that, despite the fact no one really knows what's down there, I push on and keep going deeper.
Sky rig. Well, I had Northern Irish guy in it, so I'm, you know, I'm there. Oh god, what is this? Making electronics? That's what inside the Sony factory looks like. Kaizen, a factory story. What is this? Let me go to the bathroom. Is this a Factorio meets RimWorld? Dawn apart.
This is a factory in Modulus.
Ton of automation
We're
games.
producing blue cores. Let's see how we got here. This facility was
Is this how it feels to see every game be a Souls-like?
which were drawn, stamped, and dyed with pigment. Produced here in our blue pigment refinery, which was constructed from these modules, made by combining these modules, cut from cubes, which were melted from polyrock, extracted here.
Neat.
So, Jacob, have you got any quick PC building tips you can share with our audience?
Here's one. You know when you accidentally drop a tiny little screw into your PC case and it just disappears?
Oh, yeah, I hate that. Do you have some cool hack for quickly finding it?
Nope. My tip is that screw is gone forever and you should pretend it never existed.
Forget I asked about tips. What can you tell me about the Radeon RX 9070 XT you're installing?
The Radeon RX 9070 XT is a hot ticket item right now, and for good reason. This is AMD's graphics division putting its best foot forward with an RDNA 4 chip that can go toe-to-toe
Actually is a pretty good
with
GPU at the minute, I think.
RTX 5070.
There's one they brought out recently was
If you're
kind
worried
of
about running out of
duty.
VRAM, don't be. This comes with 16 gigabytes of GDDR6. That's plenty for gaming at 4K. Plus it supports FSR4, the latest version of AMD's upscaling technology, to help your frame rate. But what I like about it most is how easy it is to undervolt. This lets you run it with less power and still get top performance.
Undervolting something I've never really fucked with. thought that said from the developers of these games. In a way of saying, like, we made all of these, all of us together. Not like, oh, our team has developers from these games in it. I was like, they went from Battletech to this? It's quite the jump. Eat the flower. Creepy. Generation Exile. Oh, so Next Fest starts tomorrow then, eh?
I know our odds. Maybe it's time to consider.
Is this the cloning game? Yes, yes it is.
Give me all your love now. 'Cause for all we know, we might be dead by tomorrow. I can't go on wasting my time, adding scars to my heart. 'Cause all I hear is I'm not ready now.
You were always one of us. From day one. What if deciding, making choices was never anything more than just an illusion?
This game could be really cool.
You're still making it about yourself. Just look at us.
I'm not ready.
I just wanted to find a way out.
'Cause soon enough we'll die. 'Cause soon enough we'll die. 'Cause soon enough.
Alters, that's the name. The artist is really familiar, the music. Sounded good though. I couldn't tell you though. Which one?
Dungeon crawl, where up to 4 players battle through a single massive labyrinth filled to the brim with monsters, treasure,
Monsters?
and secrets. Customize each hero between 3 parts, inspired by 2nd edition Pathfinder, or mix and match. to
Is that Amari
create
from
the perfect hybrid? Whether
Kingmaker?
adventuring solo or with friends, switch between the party's heroes on the fly to unleash almighty combo attacks to annihilate the forces of darkness. Deep below the surface, the dark sorceress Belcora Haruvex gathers her power. Are you foolhardy enough to delve into the shadowy depths of the Abomination Vault?
Pathfinder Abomination Vaults. That is Amari. Holy shit. Looks cool.
We meet again, little merchant. Still taking up the challenge of a double.
I'll wishlist that.
Torn between one endeavor and another. 2 sides of the same precious coin. In one life, you brave dangers, while in the other, you put your skills and hustle to the test to grow your store. As you chase that vision, you may pause.
This is the sequel to that other one. What's it called? The Moonlighter? Is that the
Is
name of
this
this?
pursuit more important than its destination? That answer lies
Moonlighter.
within
That's the one.
you.
Didn't play the first one. Heard it was good though.
Computers aren't the only thing we build here at our hardware workshop. While Frankie and Jacob are working on the rig, Mika and I have been preparing some more elegant equipment for fieldwork. Spy gadgets. See here. This might appear to be a standard ATX full tower personal gaming computer. In actuality, every component is also an extremely cool spy gadget. Take, for instance, this CPU fan. In reality, Ninja Star.
Huh, that did a real number when we tried it on an intern. Well, moving on, we have our range of hidden tasers. To the untrained eye, a coffee mug.
Yeah.
In reality, a taser. Ooh, or how about this? To the untrained derriere, a roll of toilet paper. But in actuality, you guessed it, it's a taser.
Hey, what about this? Is this like a hidden listening device, USB, or is it maybe a spy camera?
A taser.
That is, of course, also a taser. Don't worry, you know, he'll be fine. Eventually. For now, let's check out our next exciting world premiere.
World premiere. What's this then? The fuck is that? Oh, barotrauma. Bowman Harbor expansion. Oh, it's this game.
Your safety is your own responsibility.
I forget the name.
Sharing a roof with
So it just looks strange. And I just have to see.
check their eyes and teeth. An overlooked visitor will kill you.
This is such a Yugi. Utterly incomprehensible. I think I'll play it. No, I'm not a human.
Hi, I'm Oscar, a solo developer, and this is my game, Botsu. It's an online multiplayer game where you control a ragdoll robot and compete in some very silly physics-based competitions. I started making this game in my spare time, and now you can play the free demo on Steam. You'll start off in a lobby area called Bot Central, where you can meet up with your friends and mess around with the sandbox while they arrive. When you're ready, mind the gap and hop on the matchmaking train to your Botsu tournament. Your team will compete in bonkers boxball matches, steal boxes and drag your team to victory in Stockpile, and try to be the last bot standing.
This looks
in
fun.
Sumo. It's even got physics-based power-ups, like sticky bombs, balloons that work on anything, and grappling hooks to swing the match in your favor. You can play both online and split screen at the same time, and you can create crazy custom matches in the Steam demo right now. I hope you have fun.
That's good. Botsu. I'll wishlist that one. Looks like a good animal party or party animals kind of thing. Fuck the wishlist, download the demo. I'll download the demo. It is downloaded.
Coming up in the show,
What the fuck is that? No more room in hell 2. Now, what are they gonna show off? Isn't this game still doing kind of duty? Still sitting in a mixed. Coming soon. World premiere. It's giving me like Breath of the Wild kind of vibes. Mainly just because I collide her. This looks cool though. Depending on what genre it is will heavily impact whether I play this or not. Bar ever.
What an amazing collection of games we've already seen. Mika,
Action Action RPG online co-op. Hell yeah. Wish that's that bad boy.
Oh, wait, let me guess. It doubles as like a plastic explosive, or maybe it's a potent tranquilizing gas, or is that just like another taser?
No, it's literally.
Have you seen that martial arts game they showed off for like 5 seconds? I think I know the one you're talking about, but I've not seen it beyond that little flash they did there.
It is an amazing cookie filler. It's like forbidden icing.
Mika, you can't eat thermal paste.
Of course you can, especially not with milk.
Okay, let's check in on that build again.
Can we put it in the computer?
Absolutely not, but I'm certainly going to try.
Before we get ahead of ourselves, what kind of CPU is this puppy working with?
It's with no small amount of envy that I say this. We're equipping the rig with an AMD Ryzen 9 9950 X3D processor. Put simply, this is the fastest 16-core consumer CPU money can buy. It combines the best parts of every processor ever made. The power of a 16-core monster for tough jobs, check.
I've got the Steam page up.
Tech, check.
Just while they're talking about the PC stuff.
And it plays in a completely
Is there anything particular I'm looking for here?
Processor in the world for gamers and creators, for gaming and for everything else. It's a beauty. If I wasn't putting it in the rig, I'd be tempted to walk out of here with it myself.
Phenomenal. Peak PC
Watch the
gaming,
trailer. Okay, I'll watch that
PC
after.
Gamer and AMD.
Indeed. So, Plasma Globe?
Plasma Globe.
Looks like things are coming along perfectly with the rig. Which is perfect because right now we've got another exciting world premiere to show you from our friends at Fail Better Games.
World premiere. Oh.
The village of Chandley is
Those were good games.
complicated, and everyone's got their own story. For 100 years, the practice of horticulture has been under a curse, making even the simplest act of cultivation unpredictable.
Damn. Horrifying creature, Yolf.
Are steeped in the green and growing arts. Your family's old lodge has been empty for a long time, so don't expect airs and graces. Chandley may be small, but it's thick with secrets and set in its ways. Is it ready for the return?
Oh yeah, this is a U game finally.
Mandrake.
The Mandrake setting is
Oh man,
based on
graphics look
British
good.
history and folklore. For research, we've walked in a temperate rainforest and visited an ancient coal mine beneath the Forest of Dean.
It's a world where overfishing might cause a river to put a curse on you, and where you'll go delving for bright minerals in the forgotten deeps.
Sunless sea and sunless skies did have some light cannibalism in them. You can't eat people in this one, but that doesn't mean that it's safe. There are old powers waiting in the corners
Understandable.
of the world, and the night does not belong to mortals. If all of
Just
that
like you know,
sounds
our
good
game
to
doesn't
you,
have
wish list
cannibalism.
Mandrake on Steam right now.
An interesting thing to point out. Pizza shooter? Pizza bandit.
A week in the life of a demon school student in under a minute. Starting now. Monday, catch up on the news. Get a new assignment. Fight some guys using tactics. Check your diary. Tuesday, investigate a spooky classroom. Gain a rival. Fight some more guys. Find a dog. Wednesday, romance your friends. Kick an egg. Fight.
Wednesday, romance your friends.
Thursday, follow some blood. Track down a missing sandwich. Pull a new friend out of nowhere. There's guys. You fight them. Friday, find a cursed dog. Learn a terrible secret. Fight a really big guy. The weekend, sing karaoke.
Very
break
Persona.
rules, rent some tapes, and generally just relax. That's 1 week.
That's what this is from?
Ready to go. Wishlist Demon School, an RPG with tactical battles right now.
I like the art style.
Congratulations on your assignment.
Thank you.
You have been selected to oversee a caretaker deployment in Sector 43A. This video will introduce you to your unit and its sacred directive, the preservation and propagation of the human species. After global
Not much.
hydrosaturation, Earth became uninhabitable. Humanity moved to orbit, but reproduction in space proved impossible. Moses responded with the Human Seed Program. Cryogenic embryos are grown to maturity in surface-based Lazarus pods, then transferred to orbital colonies for immediate workforce integration. Your caretaker unit manages every step: retrieval, growth, and orbital transfer. Caretakers maintain surface facilities, build autonomous power systems, and adapt to any anomaly, from environmental failure to unauthorized.
This is Satisfactory and that one oil rig horror game.
You're the only one who can safeguard the future of humanity in The Last Caretaker. So, you know, no pressure or anything. Hey, Sean, what was that?
I am so sorry. I may have eaten a light snack that just didn't really agree with me.
Wait a second, did you get into my thermal paste stash again?
I prefer the term computer hummus.
No, that's definitely a train, which means we are right on track for our next world premiere. Sean, no! Put it down.
Computer hummus is a great line. World premiere. Every game that has a train in it now. I'm just thinking of the Void, that Void train left. The potential Void that it left. Void of potential. Void train. We all have a dark void inside of all of us that needs to be filled. You're so right. It's kind of a fun idea, like the bigger your train gets, like the more fucked up it is, having to like run around it. Like, fuck. A cart at the back is broken. Railborne. Your voyage begins. Sea monsters. Survival crafty game. I hear it when I look at them and I'm like, that looks cool.
Prospector, Norex would like to offer you an opportunity.
What the fuck is that?
Work we need you to take care of. At your own risk, of course. Keep your mouth shut and you'll be rewarded.
Now, let's not bring back Evolve.
To hunt monsters? Join Norex.
We're still not ready.
And don't ask questions.
I love the look of this game. Garbage Country, great name. Wish listing.
So you're good at building PCs, but can you build other things? Like a car?
No, Frankie. I can't build a car.
What about like a winching system to pull something heavy out of, for example, a lake?
I mean, maybe I could put together.
Say a car was in a lake and you needed to winch it out.
What genre is this? According to the Steam page, it's atmospheric exploration driving adventure.
But I only did it to put the fire out.
There's definitely more in there.
There is no point in jumping a car off a ramp if it's not on fire.
Is there any good news to this story?
Yeah. Just check out this ramp. You should install these before you start shopping for a new car.
Oh, that's the Corsair Dominator Titanium DDR5. This kit is perfect for building an all AMD Ryzen build at 6,000 mega transfers a second and with low latency. However, we've also stuffed something special here, a light enhancement kit. That's a pair of dummy sticks that look the part but don't actually contain any memory chips. This is a great solution for an AMD build, as it means you can stick to the more reliable slots on the motherboard 2 and 4 while looking the part. It also pairs nicely with our Haven 420 case, which offers thermal optimization.
We're buying dummy RAM now for the RGB.
That sounds like the perfect hardware combo for anyone looking to frag draw cards, explore endless dungeons, or simply stream with friends. But while you're out there updating your part picker list, why not check out this exciting upcoming game?
That's stupid. World premiere. HP Lovecraft.
World changed in the blink of an eye. The outpost where we hoped to find salvation has stopped responding. We found it abandoned, all in ruins. Now we have to find out
This is a really
and rebuild
trippy, like, art style and angle and stuff that was just showing there.
As we make the most of the little space the tree afford, we live under a constant threat from the fog. Not an ordinary mist that we knew before, but one that overwhelms us with the worst kind of fear. And yet, if we want to survive in the new conditions, we must not only fight the fog,
Yeah, Faybunk.
explore it, research it, understand it, as the fate of our people, maybe even the world, depends on it. And all before fear consumes us all. The tree provides. The tree protects.
Fucking laser beams. Bit more of a tower defense. Is that a fucking like wooden mech? Oh shit. Maybe I won't need to watch that trailer. Captain of Tiger Army Invasion Squad. Yeah, okay, I'll wish this thing. Yeah, I'll wish this thing.
Coming up in the show,
Still watch the trailer? Oh, that wasn't just the trailer? Okay. Ultra Kill! We're getting a new Ultra Kill, like, big update during this? What the fuck? A dude with a big hand. Oh, it's this game. What's this called? Like, Occult or something?
Your cult is waiting for prophets to lead them. Convert the feeble-minded. Learn the occult. Spread the mighty one's influence. Find power in the god of your choice to bring the unseen depths to the mortal world. Now go. Vanquish the opposition. Burn the non-believers. Indoctrinate the uncivilized. And survive the horrors. Grow in power and strength. Unlock new unholy sorceries to overcome the mightiest of enemies. You have what it takes to worship the Eldritch.
Worship, that was the name. Not Occult. World premiere. Spaceships, music, animated art style. Guns of Icarus. There's a name I haven't heard in a long time. Are they doing a sci-fi Guns of Icarus? Oh, sick. Stars of Icarus, of course, of course. Chuck a little wish list on that one.
After almost a decade, Muse Games is bringing us a follow-up to the airship combat game Guns of Icarus.
Now, as with all professions, our work as gadget-crazed weirdos would be impossible if not for the laser watches and ejector seats of those who came before us.
We stand on the shoulders of giants. Crafty, unhinged giants.
Which is why I am pleased to present, in an attaché case full of throwing knives and tear gas canisters, the latest intel on Bond. James Bond. So we sent our secret agents to see what's happening at IO Interactive.
Wonder what extra they're gonna possibly show off here. They showed off so much at all the other shows recently. Character redesign.
When things got together and
He has a sword now.
work on such a legendary IP, we're very, very excited. It's a huge opportunity, and also the fact that it hasn't been a game for 14 years just adds to the excitement of a comeback of this game in gaming.
The colleagues that we have here are phenomenal, and I think taking all of their experience from the sort of agent fantasy that they've been building for all these years and applying it to the Bond franchise has been incredible to see and to be a part of. We're making a standalone James Bond game, but there are characters and locations that I think are going to make
Fame's
the
the
fans of
name.
novels and the fans of the movies and the cinematic history really smile. In any kind of IP where there's some known aspects of the character, you can initially view these as constraints, but really they're strengths because we get to work with all these amazing partners. Aston Martin and Land Rover, collaborations with Omega, and all of these things lends itself a sense of credibility to the player that this is a real James Bond experience.
Crafting this character has been both exciting and extremely challenging because it's a balance between being very true to Ian Fleming's novels on the character.
Oh, Team Cherry confirmed that the Hollow Knight Silksong releases before the holiday period of this year. It's I've never seen a release date be more like narrowed down, but never given directly.
It was from early on that we didn't want to synthesize Bond. We didn't want to go in and cherry pick qualities from different aspects of stories or whatever. We wanted to make something that was fully original. So he's young. He's someone who doesn't yet know all the things we know about James Bond. He has all the core qualities. So he's irreverent. He's inherently charming. He's funny, but he's not yet cold. He's not callous. He's a more energetic. He has that impatience of youth built into him.
Somewhere in between a naive, not yet worn
Oh,
down,
they give James Bond the impatience of youth.
and then that journey onto this hard-hitting, colder guy that we might recognize. That space there was really inspiring to us.
He is very true to his North Star and his values. And the story is very much about when you meet the harsh, political, dangerous world out there, how does a young man fare while still retaining his values?
Not only will
A bit more of like a dev interview for the PC gaming show then.
need to learn, but also how
Everyone else got the reveal and the Mads Mikkelsen
how
appearance.
you solve the problems as you get to them, using the environment and weapons and charm, and obviously gadgets is a huge part of that. We have a lot of the gadgets you'd expect, and then quite a few you wouldn't.
So our longtime fans from our Hitman franchise can expect to recognize some of these core elements from our interactive in our James Bond game.
A really core aspect of this game.
I assume it's just going to be like a sort of action-adventure type game.
Standing outside a
Or maybe they're going to do it like mission-based, like the way
an objective in here. You absolutely
their Hitman games are?
need to be able to do that in a bunch of different ways. But I think the biggest difference is that you need a lot of patience to play Hitman. You need to
Or not
be
mission-based, like
feeling
level-based.
the Control. He goes over there and he likes wine, and you overhear that thing. But Bond, he can also just walk through the front door. I'm actually just going to go and talk to them. I'm just going to go punch him right now. If you're a James Bond that wants to crouch along, you know, the covers and be careful and all that stuff, that's your Bond, and that's fine. But we've crafted a game that has a lot more forward momentum.
Spycraft is part of our DNA. However, in terms of Bond, there are two key differences.
The agent we were working with before, he is an empty shell, right? He's a chameleon, whereas James Bond is very much a personality.
A big part of the fun of playing the game is to see what he'll say, because he always has something great to say that you wouldn't have thought of. His quick wit and talking your way into and out of trouble is a big part of the core loop as well.
I wonder if there'll be actual like dialogue systems in this game, or just or they're just sort of hyping up their writing a little bit here,
that we are much
or
more
both.
focused on his journey as a character, and we are much more focused on saving the world.
I think it's safe to say that we were dialing the action to 12 on this one. We wanted a physical Bond. We wanted fighting to be visceral and brutal and violent and super fun and exciting. So we spent a great amount of energy on making a system of free-flow combat where you're fighting multiple
Of the Bond
You can grab them and
or
punch
Bauer
them, throw
system.
them into each other, use the environment.
We really
Imagine this game came out and it was basically Alpha Protocol 2.
Amazon, the kinetic feel of the combat, be that the melee combat and the shooting,
But like
and
unintentionally.
between that.
Like they didn't mean to. It just kind of
The
happened.
studio and his team have evolved a lot to do top class action, spectacle moments and spectacle situations, all interactive. The situations you get into are absolutely wild. It's because that's the 360 experience that our fans deserve and expect from a Bond experience.
And we've really pushed our engine to sort of bring on this higher level of spectacle and fidelity to the game.
This production has pushed our internal tech beyond, like miles ahead of what we were able to do before.
Depicting these beautiful different cities and locations.
Beautiful.
Exotic types of vehicles, not just normal vehicles. So take everything we know, but also evolving with technology to deliver an experience that is more advanced than we've ever done before.
This has to be a larger-than-life action adventure story, and that's what we've delivered. But it's always with character at its center. There's never action for action's sake. It's because it leads to the next thing. It's because he needs and has to do this in order to succeed.
Having worked on Hitman on and off for 20 years, this is the combination of all that work, all that skill, all that practice, coming together and finally seeing the ultimate spy fantasy come to life.
Well, they seem very passionate about it. That's cool. Getting to do the first James Bond game in a long time. And they're the pretty much perfect studio for it. What the fuck is this? And how do I play it? It's so funny that I see a James Bond game and I'm just like, you know, I guess it'll be cool. I see a game that actually just looks like someone vomited onto the screen a little bit. And I'm like, I'm in. Just immediately. This is so Cruelty Squad inspired. This is so fucked up, I love it. Goblin America. Fantastic. Goblin America.
When the world ended, we shielded our city. Safe but trapped, we endured. Until now, until you, time traveler, only you can shatter our chains, guide our arms,
There's a MOBA.
defend our kingdom, propel the evil
Oh.
hordes.
There's a tower defense?
Rebuild what the enemy shattered and restore the might of our city. The lands of Bastion still whisper secrets. Relics of power waiting to be claimed. Together, you are legions. Not even the hordes of the Unraveler shall halt your advance. Your strength will never cease to grow.
Never.
Once banished, you will
Defend, rebuild, adapt, reclaim. Ever Siege. Untold Ages. Seems cool. That could be cool.
If it feels like something's been implanted at the base of your skull, that's because there has. It's in your best interest to listen to me.
Pigface. This looks really funky.
Good work. Head back to the van. Head back to the van.
Pigface. I'll put that on the wish list.
As you can see, we are running a fine-tuned engine of gaming goodness. Oh,
The low bass made me thought my phone was vibrating. I was panicking looking for it. No, can't. Don't worry. It was just Pigface. Okay? It was just
We're doing
Pigface.
great down here. Jacob is about to fill us in on what we're installing next.
I'm just wiring up everything with our Gigabyte Aorus X870E motherboard. It's got a suite of features for reliable overclocking and memory performance, and its built-in thermal armor and heat sinks will keep our Ryzen X3D rig running great without running hot. And of course, our GPU, a Gigabyte Radeon RX 9070 XT with RDNA 4 architecture, and 3rd gen AMD ray tracing tech for competitive 4K performance.
And I really want someone to try and make early R6
And for
again.
those of you who want to speed up your own PC build, I've got a technique.
Yeah, I've only heard good things about them. Only heard good things.
A montage.
Oh, a montage. Right. Great idea, Frankie.
Freeze frame high five.
Freeze frame what? Like
gonna lie,
That was
I'm starting
good.
to
I
get
like
a
that.
little bit worried about the rig booting, but oh, perfect. In the meantime, here's some new tech for you, or should I say, some new Terra tech.
World premiere. What is this crazy game? Yeah, she really was. I didn't really. I thought it was some editing work there until he high-fived her and she moved. Perfect your build. Is this a Vampire Survivors meets build your own like fucking crazy car thing? Terra Tech Legion. Yeah, action roguelike bullet hell vehicular combat. Yeah. Cool. What is this, like a Sims type thing? Indie Sims? Going for this like kind of drawn art style is a very, very interesting approach to it. Paralives? Interesting. Welcome to Lost Rift. As video games get easier to make, it's always cool to see like indie devs going after those bigger genres that haven't really been touched by other AAA devs. Such as like Tainted Grail going after the Bethesda style open world RPG. Funky ass looking little game. What the fuck, big monkey? Pretty sure I just fought this guy in Liza P. Lost Rift. Survival, co-op, crafting, multiplayer, PvP. Okay, so it's like Rust.
Oh, I didn't see you there. Don't mind me, I have got a special friend stopping by, but don't tell the folks upstairs. It's a surprise, you see. When you see them, just let them know that they can add any of today's exciting games to their wish list. Follow the link below to see all the goodies in today's show. And in the meantime, let's see what our friends over at Rogue Snail have been cooking up.
Meu Deus. Is this the people that made Realm of the Mad God? No, not Realm of the Mad God. Fuck, can't remember the name of it. It was the first game that came out that really reminded me of like someone trying to do Hades. Exile-like. Roguelike.
Uma pessoa pode lavrar chão que nem mesmo cactos consegue brotar.
Todos precisam saber sobre o que de fato aconteceu em Canudos.
Eles moveram mundos para acabar com o nosso lar. Perdemos, mas resistimos, como Mandacaru, no meio
The
da...
art style just looks so similar to the game I'm thinking of. Hellclock.
Eles vão nos massacrar novamente, Pajem. Eles vão nos massacrar.
Hellcock.
A um.
July 22nd. There's that big guy from the sizzle reel.
Aggravated vandalism.
What the fuck is this?
And worst of all, you've tried to flee.
Cat.
And it pains me deeply.
This is so fucking trippy. I love this.
That's always lost. Has to be gold.
Let's Sonny Air. Atmospheric stealth immersive sim.
Your own restaurant
Okay.
may feel like a fairy tale.
Much less than that one.
It's trickier than it looks. Customers curse you. The hordes line up at the door. Elder gods are summoned. All of this can really burn your biscuits. But you will be forged in the fires of the kitchen. Sharpen your knives.
Deck Builder Tavern game? No, family, look away.
For an ancient hunger has awoken. And the path to a demon's heart is through its stomach.
Arcane Eats.
Hey, let's check in on how things are progressing with
The ring.
and make sure there aren't any saboteurs in the mix. Hey, Mika, how are the kids looking down there?
Oh, it's not.
Alexander wept for there are no
They're
worlds
hooking
left to
up a-
conquer.
Oh my god, they're hooking up the PC to a printer.
No.
Straight up and thought you meant Dawn,
Printer is
because
too
the last one of those you
dangerous.
played was with
Way
Dawn.
too valuable to be anywhere near a printer.
I know.
We have to stop them.
No. It's too late because they're downloading a driver.
Oh,
wait.
God, why?
Maybe it's an okay. Jacob looks like he's laughing. Oh, no, he's sobbing.
Oh, no.
And now he's cursing God. I can, yeah.
Why, you maniacs? Why? Damn you, printers. Haven't you taken enough from us?
Well, while our team does some troubleshooting, let's take back the post-apocalypse from hordes of mutants.
Was the joke that he had to download a printer driver? I missed the start of it.
If you're watching this tape, it means the world has ended.
Oh, okay. Ghost shit.
Welcome to Gun Touchables. It's not a game,
Gun
it's a state of mind.
Touchables.
It's about having such a cool gun, you're untouchable. That's why they call it Gun Touchables. Collect crates in the wasteland to help you kick more ass. But your
I'll watch
enemies are
this
getting upgraded too, and that's where things heat up. So get ready to blow stuff up, and smack stuff with a shovel, and shred stuff with a bone saw, and snipe stuff. Survival is about sticking together. It's about getting badass guns and even more badasser upgrades. It's about killing whatever this thing is. Because here in the apocalypse, you're up against a million maniacal mutants that want nothing more than to pound you into hamburger meat. There's only
Yeah, it's looking that way, fam. It's looking that way. Which I'm surprised more games haven't done. co-op Vampire Survivors type thing. New Blood, Ultra Kill. What are you about to show me? What are you about to show me? Next level? The next floor? God, this game is going to be so fucking incredible when it's all fully done. It's already fucking incredible. Oh. Layer 8. Fraud. Soon.
Coming up in the show.
Dark Tide. I'll be the fucking Judge Dredd class. Eugenics. Really excited about that one. Not every day the maker of Binding of Isaac comes out with a new game. Well, this looks visually very nice. Stario Haven Tower?
This is the Superhero Dispatch Network. I hope you're ready for your first shift.
Oh, this game.
We're doing this? Hey team, this is your dispatcher.
Someone's robbing the museum.
Watch and learn, Sonny. How do I mute you?
We're taking bets on when you'll quit.
Friday? Today's Friday. I know.
I think you play as a dispatch agent for, like, superheroes. Well, this game is published by Annapurna, so it's going to be good quality, whatever it is. What the fuck was that? Oh, Nidhogg devs. Cool. Reminds me of playing Bully, doing the bike races and that. Wheel World, an open world bike adventure.
Wheel World is the rare kind of game that leaves you asking the important questions, like, why aren't all the world's bicycles shaped like hot dogs?
We can only hope the answer reveals itself someday. Until then, let's turn our attention to the latest from FBC Firebreak, the next game from...
Oh, Firebreak, didn't expect that to be here.
Tracker is working
I'm looking forward to this.
It looks like Frankie met up with the Bureau.
This looks like it's gonna be a good time. Left 4 Dead style game set in a Remedy universe of Control.
I don't care about your day job if you can hold a gun and use a tool. Firebreak needs you. I'll be frank with you, this ain't an easy shift, but at least you won't be alone. Your fellow Firebreakers will have your back. Fighting together, fixing together, and hell, even showering together. If you can stand your ground and stick together, it'll be more than enough to survive.
Corrupted item loose on site. On my way.
just so much potential for just fun shit in this.
So, that's the job. Sounds simple enough.
And it's not far away. 9 days.
Got a liability waiver here with your name on it.
I believe it'll be on Game Pass as well.
That trailer was absolutely epic, delivered on all fronts, but it did take me back to my student days. It might have been the post-it notes, the traffic lights, and the slight feeling of regret in the shower. What have we signed up to? Mike Kayata, you're the game director of FBC Firebreak from Remedy Games. Thank you so much for joining us. What have we signed up to here?
Yeah, lots. So that was our
I
big
thought she
launch
had a
trailer,
knife for a
coming out in
second.
just over a week now, so we're really excited to share a lot more of the game, stuff that we haven't shown, a little bit of all of the 5 jobs in the game, which are kind of different crises that you have to deal with. But yeah, so we're getting close now.
I remember when Control came out in 2019, and we're revisiting that world in FBC. Why was now the right time to revisit?
Yeah, so right now it was just a great time for us to kind of go back to the oldest house. We never wanted it to kind of feel like we were retreading on Control, and that was like definitely something we thought about a lot. And one of the reasons why we shifted into a first-person perspective, so you could kind of go back into the oldest house and see it from fresh eyes in a different way.
This is also definitely
So we're in first person this
a similar
time.
thing to Night Rain,
So of course very different, and I think
where
anyone
they
who saw from
spent
that
so much
trailer,
time and money making
extremely,
all those assets, and it's like, hey, why don't we just repurpose that, have a little experiment with another game, and then, you know, use the less production cost that that game does to help fund our next game.
absurdity. And speaking to that, this is kind of like why we leaned into that more absurd angle, because you know Control was very carefully built for a single player experience. Since we are sort of a kind of joke around with your mates and just kind of have fun thing, we didn't want to totally like betray that franchise, but we did want to take those kind of recipe components and just flip them around. So we keep that kind of edge of like horror and tension and stakes, and we just add a lot of the absurdity at a higher value. So for example, like you saw Sticky Ricky, our gigantic monster made out of
Sticky Ricky.
in one of our trailers, you know, somebody I think actually shouts like, "Sticky Ricky! Sticky Ricky!" Which was to us very, very funny, but to that character, completely terrifying.
And Sticky Ricky is joining us today.
Yes.
He's just getting himself together, and maybe he'll answer a few of my questions. Say I don't necessarily
Post-it
have
note.
3 straight-up fraggers on my
Fucking
team.
boss.
Are there roles that we can adopt in this game?
Yeah, absolutely. So the game is kind of built around a trifecta of kind of saved loadouts that are centered around tools. We call these crisis kits, and each one was developed with a different play style in mind. So we have one that kind of shoots these gigantic like liquid globules you saw in the trailer, and this is for the person we always just imagine almost like Scarface, like I don't really care, I just kind of want to, you know, paint the world with something. And then we have another one which is a tool that kind of looks like a pogo stick mixed with a defibrillator, and you might be surprised, but we always have this as like a precision and tactical instrument, just because you can kind of relocate yourself and move around easily. And then we have the last really complex tool, which is literally just a wrench.
Just a wrench.
Just a wrench. It's a gigantic piece of steel. So we made a lot of active decisions to try to get people right into the gameplay. So that's at the cost of some direct storytelling, but we haven't scrimped any on the world building and the big narrative and what it feels like to be inside of the oldest house.
We do associate Remedy with these big narrative games, so much imagination, atmosphere, obviously Alan Wake, obviously Control.
Sure.
So this feels like a new departure for you guys moving into this space. So why?
Yeah. And to be clear, it's fundamentally different. You shouldn't go into this game whatsoever expecting those type of experiences, which, by the way, I personally adore. I started Remedy as a massive fan of Remedy, so this isn't a pushback on that type of experience. But the thing is that we, as soon as we started making more than one game at the same time, we just wanted to say, hey, is there a way to kind of like open the doors? If you are a huge Control head and you know all of the lore and you really love it, and you can't convince your friends to try this game out, we wanted to give that kind of step in. So even though it's not really what Remedy
That's me. He's talking about me.
I do hope that a little over a week from now, it
I
will
love
be
Control.
part of what Remedy is in the future.
So, Mike, as an online cooperative shooter, what does this game look like in, say, a year's time?
Yeah, that's a great question, especially because, you know, the online space, I think a lot of people treat it very differently. One of the big things that we're about is avoiding kind of like FOMO, like engagement. You know, you don't need to check in every day. We're not going to kind of add a timed battle pass. So if you come in on day one and you come back to us a year from now, all you're going to see is all the great stuff that we add. And speaking of that, already this year, we're going to add 2 more jobs. That adds to the other 5 game modes that we ship with, already growing it by about 40% by the end of the year. We've got additional endgame systems and lots of plans.
I'm just pitching, it's a stapler, like opened out and it just...
Okay, I have news for you. There is a stapler in the game.
I'm a genius.
So in the game, actually in that trailer, you probably saw that big traffic light. That's actually called the red light. It's an altered item you may have seen in Control. It's now corrupted by the hiss, and in certain
all the altered
settings,
items
it
are
can
so
show
good.
up and kind of hit you with a big red light. You're not allowed to move until it gives you a green light. There's another one, which is a stapler, which if you are a super Control nerd, you might remember from some of the posters in the oldest house. Is that a stapler, an altered item? And then you see a nice little clip art of a stapler. Well, that stapler actually shows up, and it kind of behaves like a fly. It sort of like buzzes around your face and gives all the enemies a lot of additional health. So yeah, there you go.
Where can we sign up?
Yeah, lots of ways to play this game. Of course, we're on all the major consoles, on Epic Game Store, or you can head over to Steam where you can wishlist the game today. It comes out June 17th.
Yeah, I'm just glad this one isn't
Well, go on then. Go
isn't
clean
locked to
the
the
old
Epic
house.
Game Store the way
Sign
Alan
up
Wake
today.
2 was.
Thank you so much, Mike, and good luck.
Although Epic did like partially fund Alan Wake 2, so it's not just a normal exclusivity agreement, so couldn't be too mad about it, because it probably wouldn't have happened otherwise. Or at least the way it did.
I mean, we offered, but spy gadgets just don't hit the same way when you spend your whole day working with evil typewriters and turn your bones backwards.
Yeah, you know, that's a fair point. Well, up next, if you've been looking for the perfect excuse to wear a toga, and who hasn't, here's a look at Ubisoft's next entry in the long-running strategy city builder, Anno 117, Pax Romana.
I know.
If you want to be immortalized in ornateness, here's a little lesson.
This is a series of games that sort of just seems to steadily chug along, you know, has its fan base. They like it.
Pax Romana instead.
Neat. I didn't know for the longest times that these had like warfare in them. I thought they were mostly just like sort of management games.
Going up after all.
Yeah, no, I'm Nate, and I was gonna.
I thought I told you there's nothing up there.
Like, what's up there?
Seems like your sort of thing, Fallon. Seems like you'd like that, yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
When you get to the top of the tower, what's there?
It's like a
This game again?
tower.
I can't believe this was shown off at the Sony State of Play.
Here we go.
This is going to be all over Twitch when this comes out. For like a few days. It's just weird seeing one of those get so much like push. Darktide, the new class. You are justice. Look at that shotgun with those shells on the top. So cool. Ooh, Endless Legend 2. I'm interested in this. Civ 7 was a letdown, so... Endless possibilities. I like Endless Space 2. Never played the first Endless Legend. But as far as I'm aware, a lot of their games play kind of similarly. Obviously with this one being on a planet and not in space. Obviously there's some big differences there, but...
I'm sure you're eager
But there's a good quality bar for the Endless games. That's what I mean.
So let's check back in with the build and see where things are at.
Oh, hi Mika. We have had a slight hiccup. Looks like Jacob forgot the #1 rule of a new PC build.
An offering before you start, or computer spirits drink your heart. He forgot the sacrifice.
You have to do the sacrifice.
You've got to do the sacrifice.
Can we scold me later?
All right, I should cut him loose while he's still got blood. Sit still, Jacob. I don't want to hit any important bones.
I am loving how normal things are today. And a quick reminder, you can find every single game from today's show in one place at the PC Gamer Steam page over at pcgamer.com/wishlist. My own wishlist is currently buckling under the strain of so many amazing games.
And you know what? Speaking of amazing games, here's our next world premiere. A brand new game.
I was thinking like these other shows show definitely like bigger, like
Get ready to go berserk.
bigger games with like more gravity behind them and stuff, but the PC Gamer Show is always where my wish list starts flying. What is this, and why were they showing someone mashing a keyboard? Huh? Berserk or die? Alright. Is that out? Oh, it's out. This game looks kind of interesting. I played a tiny bit of the demo. Go punk. Oh, July 10th it's out. Okay.
Welcome, everyone.
Happy to be here.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to Micropunk.
Delighted to meet you.
Open your mind.
This could be a party.
We simply can't pass it up.
Off we go, Buckaroo! Lippo Plus. For when you want something a little different.
Coming your way.
Hold up.
What's on your mind?
Aliens.
Aliens.
We could theoretically send TV through it.
We already are.
The Bend is a planet-wide hallucination and a hoax.
Everybody seems so anxious to say something that they don't get their facts straight first.
Consider the Bend as a source of signal intrusions and dangerous interference.
The Bend is the future. It's our future.
Couldn't catch me zooming into any bend in space.
Let us eagerly embrace the abyss.
The Nether.
Dimension.
Television. Only on Blippo Plus.
What am I looking at? The fuck? Blippo Plus.
All those games have looked great, and wouldn't you know it, we've got even more to show you.
No way.
Hey, I'm Felix Schade. I started Morbid Metal a few years ago as a solo.
Oh, demo for this
What
came out
began as a
like
small
today.
passion project has evolved into something far more ambitious. It hit Steam Early Access this summer, and I can't wait to show you more.
I have the demo downloaded, kind of ready to go.
Morbid Metal is a fast-paced, roguelite hack and slash that is built for intense combo-driven combat. You play as an advanced AI, trapped inside a deadly simulation. Your mission? Explore its beautiful and brutal iterations, grow stronger, and prove your worth to your creator. You'll control up to 3 characters. It's a bit like switching weapons in a shooter, except here, you're switching full-on playstyles.
That's cool.
Each character has their own unique combat style and active abilities, which are unlocked as you explore the simulation. You can even chain attacks between different characters. Start with Vector to quickly dispatch enemies, switch to Flux for a flurry of hits, and finish your combo with Echo's special attack. Mastering each playstyle will be essential, as you'll face a variety of powerful enemies, each with their own attack patterns and weaknesses. And at the end of every biome, you'll face powerful bosses. These are dramatic, high-stakes encounters designed to be tough but rewarding. Each new run reshapes the world.
Yeah, I'll have to give the demo of this a go sooner rather than later.
You have to adapt and make strategic choices to succeed. Choose character upgrades, buffs, or curses that change how you play. Some of these choices push you to take risks, others offer abilities, rewards, and modifiers, which alter your combat style, making each run truly unique. Play the free demo tomorrow during Steam Next Fest and wishlist now for early access on
But the
August
demo's
20th.
out? No! What the volumes? Really creepy vibes. Love Eternal. Pretty interesting.
Peggy 3.
Saber. Bus Bind? We doing Bus Driver Simulator now?
Emberville. Today is the first day of our very own public bus service. The bus services will start in the tracks and ash tree, but will expand to more neighborhoods as passenger approvals roll in. The City Council says this will be the test to see if more public infrastructure is worth improving.
Getting on the bus to work in the morning, telling the driver, hey, I play Bus Bind. And him telling me to get off.
going on the factory floor. Make sure there's no production line issues holding up the rig.
Well, that's a great idea, and I've invented the perfect spy gadget for just that.
Hey, Sean, there is a big window right behind us. We could just look through that.
Oh, look through a window? What is this, the Stone Age?
You know, I'm pretty sure they didn't have windows in the Stone Age, Sean.
Why would I use an obsolete Stone Age technology when the wristwatch I invented is capable of tracking my steps and hacking into any camera system on the planet instantly?
Okay, that's actually really amazing, Sean.
Well, I'm glad you like it because I took the liberty of making a Mika model a gift from me to you. Here, tap on the icon and you'll instantly hack into the warehouse cameras.
Okay, Sean, this is a little bit much. Wait, I have to make an account to use this?
Well, it's a free trial for 7 days, but then it's only $9.99 a month after that. What? And look, two-factor authentication for safety.
Sean, this is and now I have to connect my Steam account?
It's plot vision as a service.
This looks neat. It's gonna be a survival crafting game though, isn't it? Atmosphere. Oh, this game. I like the demo of this. I really expected to like it, but I didn't really vibe with it too much. I think it was mainly the gunplay. I just didn't really like too much.
You're going to get us out of here. We better get to work.
I'll have to give it another go, like, once it hits, like, 1.0. World premiere. The La Quimera killer is here. Buddy, you don't need a killer. It's already dead. I'm a buff. What the hell is this game? Jesus. This game's vibes changed very quickly.
It's about time someone made a cozy life sim filled
Miss
with
Nice
stories, just like my everyday to-day life. And of course, it's from Blumhouse Games.
You know, I often felt that the only thing missing from Stardew Valley was the ever-present danger of murder. So this should hopefully scratch an itch.
And Grave Seasons isn't the only world premiere horror game we've got for you. Feast your eyes on this, if you dare.
I dare. World premiere.
On this most auspicious of nights, I would like to raise a toast. New friends, I bid you welcome to the club.
We've got to get out of here.
This will help.
I'll keep an eye out for anything dangerous.
Oh, that's a fan mode game if I've ever seen one.
A terrible curse has drawn you together.
but fear threatens to drive you apart.
Did you seriously rob me? Is that blood?
God! Oh, God! Keep your cards close to your chest.
No, this isn't right.
For you'll need to decide who you can trust.
Is somebody there?
Before the rest of my guests arrive.
Eyes of Hellfire.
Born of the Abyss, Vampire the Masquerade, Bloodlines unofficial patch, Doom 3
It is
photos,
co-op.
and more mods join GOG, pre-installed.
Put that one on the wish list. Seems cool.
As never before. Just add the mod to your library, click download, and install it. It's that simple. GOG has teamed up with modding communities to bring you iconic.
Ooh, GOG adding like just straight up mod stuff to their launcher. That's cool.
To introducing entirely new quests, characters, and experiences. Breathe new life into classic titles.
Oh, Sky Oblivion's just gonna be straight up on GOG. That's sick. You don't need to fuck around with like Nexus or doing any funky shit. You just go on GOG and download that shit. That's awesome. Yeah, that's a great move for GOG to like make their platform stand out even more. Yeah, I'll give Sky Oblivion a play. I'll see how it compares. It probably won't run like shit, which will be nice. Dead Wire. That's cool. Out now. Oh, it means this game is out now. So I know the Sky Oblivion devs are actually like changing how certain things operate, like dungeons and stuff. I believe they're actually altering them to give them like slightly better designs and stuff. I need to look further into that, so I'm not 100% sure the exact extent of what they're changing. But it won't be like the remaster where it is like 1-to-1, but graphics are better, and then obviously the altered leveling system. The really interesting one is that Sky Oblivion's going to have completely
Well, Sean, by using my advanced spy technology,
unique voice acting. I don't believe they'll be taking any files from
rig is
the original.
just about ready to boot up. Hey, Frankie, how we doing in there?
I think we are just about ready to power this bad boy up. What do you think, J Money?
She's ready to roar.
J-Money.
Sean, would you like to do the honors?
Oh, you guys, I thought you'd never ask. Ugh. It's alive!
No Sean Bean and Sky Oblivion. That's the one guy they took files from. Just him.
It's beautiful. It calls to me.
I love it more than any parent could love their child.
As a mother, I take offense to that. But in this case, I'll allow it. And if you are watching this now, this very PC could be yours. Mika, what do they need to know?
That's right, you could be the proud owner of the rig. In all of its top-of-the-line AMD-powered gaming glory. All you need to do is follow the link below and fill out the PC Gaming Show survey, and you will be entered in a
There you go,
chance to win.
Ascanius. There's your chance to get a gaming PC.
But I am public enemy #1 in 14 countries, and I'm not about to add another. So head on over to PCGamer.com/survey now and get your hat in the ring.
So our build might be finished, but we've still got more games to show. So let's take a look.
Protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me from the evil
Void
within.
Martyrs.
May the Lord protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me from the evil within. protect me from the evil within.
What am I looking at? Clover Pit. Need something that can run Stronghold? Impossible. Oops. Eclipsium? Cool. Just looks even remotely cool on there. Oh, this is that like Cthulhu shooter, I think. Abyssus. Abyssus.
We're PlayFusion, a studio done playing by AAA rules who still believe games belong to players. Ascendant is an FPS capture the flag reimagining where strategy collides with
Another year with no Metro sequel. Do we know what those devs are doing next? They've just been quiet for a while? What did he say this was? Ascendant?
Capture the flag on crack.
Edmund McMillan of The Binding of Isaac. This year's Tyler.
Eugenics.
We're coming to you from Santa Cruz, California. Hometown. Number 1, this is not a wig. Yeah. Number 2, we got a game coming out soon. Yeah. Here's the trailer. Yeah.
What seems to be going on with the little guy?
Yeah, I think my cat's sick.
Got Meat Canyon for the trailer.
He has horrible IBS. His mouth and one of his ears are missing. His soul was removed by a Kandarian demon.
What was that last one?
He's taken a shotgun to the face a couple times.
What?
He's got rabies, I'm pretty sure. And he's made a deal with the devil. He was stabbed repeatedly.
Metro devs had to leave Ukraine. They got big stuff going on then. Understandable.
He has depression. Who doesn't nowadays, right? He appears to have a conjoined twin. I don't really. He has a gambling addiction. He was probed by aliens. He was mauled by a large headless beast. His tail appears to be growing ahead. He has ADHD. He got into a fight with a dog.
Eugenics, coming to Steam February 10th, 2026.
Oh, it's next year? Damn. I was hoping that was going to be this year.
Magnificent game.
I'm looking forward to that one.
Magnificent gaming PC that you could win. Once again, head over to pcgamer.com/survey for a chance to claim the rig. Mika, have you noticed that since powering her up, we've been hearing that annoying, super ominous voice?
Yeah, kind of like we tore the very fabric of our plane of existence and brought through this terrifying unknown being drawn in by the awesome processing power of the rig.
Oh, thank God it's not just me.
No, it's not. And you know what? I know we shouldn't mess with whatever this is, but the rig.
Yeah, I feel it in my teeth.
God, same. But okay, listen. The show's almost done, so let's finish strong and agree to stop messing with whatever is saying the rig.
Great idea. Let's close out the show the same way we began, with a trio of exclusive world premieres.
Okay. World premiere. Likely mature. We don't know. Wheels Interactive.
Paul Mason, 34, former surgeon at Westwood Hospital. You've been brought here to perform a surgery.
What the hell is this?
Paul Mason, former surgeon at Westwood Hospital.
I don't know how, but I think we've done this already. Oh, there's a way out of here.
Dead reset.
Warning, specimen containment breached.
Interactive fiction. Trippy. Or just hang out. Burn Band? The hell is this? Walking simulator, adventure, futuristic, relaxing. Curious. A castle on wheels. It's like that one movie. Big. This looks cool. Wonderberg. It's definitely going on the wish list.
Show that was the games, the rig, the gadgets, the non-lethal electrocutions, the thermal paste.
Oh my god, the thermal paste. And speaking of gadgets, we've got time to show off one last little invention of ours.
Oh, goody!
Inside this keyboard is a hidden compartment for storing hand-encrypted messages, and I've left a special farewell message for the viewers. We have just got to crack it open. Yeah, this is just a normal keyboard. It's Jim's from accounting.
Poor guy can't catch a win, and this soon after the divorce.
Oh, a reminder.
They're always from
everyone,
accounting.
Thermal paste isn't food.
A big thanks to Frankie and Jacob for building the rig, and thanks, of course, to all of you for tuning in.
We'll have to work super hard to top this when the PC gaming show Most Wanted returns in December. Thanks for watching.
Alright, that was cool.
See you in December, everyone.
Again, the PC gaming show is never really like the big announcements, but it's lots of just really cool little ones. That was awesome. Alright. And finally wanted me to watch this trailer. For the Spirit X Strike. Which we saw during the show. It does look ridiculous. Like this one's already on the wish list for sure. Grab the ball. Kind of gives me a little God Hand vibes from it. Yeah, it looks a lot of fun. Righto. That was a good show. Fun show. Lots of cool games. The wish list has grown massively. Thanks for watching. I'm tired. I'm gonna go get some to eat and go to bed, I think. So yeah, probably no stream tomorrow. Potentially one on Tuesday, and then from then on, we'll see what happens. Yeah. Thanks for watching. Goodbye. Have a good one.